I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. There is no escape. If I die, take her far from here, to a new life.
Is this real or fake?
Okay. 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 Okay.
Real.
I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. There is no escape. If I die, take her far from here, to a new life.
Huh? Huh?
Is this real or fake?
โอเค 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 โอเค
Real.
I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. There is no escape. If I die, take her far from here, to a new life.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Is this real or fake?
โอเค 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 โอเค
Real.
I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. There is no escape. If I die, take her far from here to a new life.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Is this real or fake?
Okay. 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 Okay.
Real.
I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. There is no escape. If I die, take her far from here to a new life.
Huh?
real or fake?
โอเค 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 โอเค
Real.
I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. There is no escape. If I die, take her far from here, to a new life.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Is this real or fake?
โอเค 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 โอเค
Real.
I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. There is no escape. If I die, take her far from here to a new life.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Is this real or fake?
โอเค 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 โอเค
Real.
I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. There is no escape. If I die,
手枪，手枪，有队友支援，第二个。
European one cannot be spotted, just so good, but close.
Oh my God.
It's a 1v1.
Well, it's do or die here on the GARENA Summer Invitation 2025 playoffs. Elevate Solar Esports, Absolute Zero, and ABC. 4 Titans clash, but one will fall tonight. Let's witness the mayhem now, Jericho.
That is true. Like you said, 4 remain, but there can only be 1, which we are also going to say goodbye today, Warden. So, got 4. At the end of the day, we'll have 3. And then tomorrow, we'll crown the champion for the GSI Warden. I'm Jericho, now here with Warden. And again, this is the 2025 GSI. We had the group stage, we had the 2-week break, and now it's the last 2 days. It's time for the playoffs.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, and tomorrow as well, we got a pretty interesting show match. We got
yeah.
Standpoint Gaming from CDM up against content creators, ex-professionals, and the rest will go on. So I'm pretty excited for tomorrow, Jericho.
It's gonna be a banger of a day. You know, we'll have some fun times before we get through the real deal, the lower bracket final, as well as the grand finals for tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely, man. And so far, I mean, let's just talk about the last 4 teams here. We came inside of this tournament with 6 teams in line. Unfortunately, Ace Gamers alongside Change World didn't make it to the cut here for the playoffs, which is pretty much was solidified on the first week. No, I mean, it was pretty evident. The top 4 teams that remains in this competition right now have been proving themselves quite worthy. I'm just more excited to see how much more they can offer you on this playoffs. I mean, so far we got a pretty long break coming from the group stage towards playoffs, so I'm really expecting nothing but the best out of the best from these 4 teams.
I mean, you hit it right on the point, Warden. All of these teams really trying their best. Everybody chasing Elevate here. As Elevate, we can say they are the defending world champs. They have won 4 Arena Masters in a row, and now for GSI, just trying to keep it really clean this 2025. But for that, the story is for Stalwart. When can they get one? That's been the question for the longest time. For ABC, yes, you reign top supreme in Indonesia, but when it comes to the top of Garena, it's always an up and down. And for AZ, the underdog of this tournament, will we see that AZ that 3-0'd STE up against Elevate, or will we see the AZ of old?
I mean, Absolute Zero coming in from the last tournament that they played in the Swelling Arena Masters 8. They have been trying to battle it out for the ticket towards the playoffs, possibly having some close calls here and there and some late surges, but something about their second week on the run there for the group stage showed a lot of promise as well. I mean, such a drastic improvement, I must say. The hardpoint game mode has been pretty much polished just a little bit, but obviously, you know, some different natures will surely bound to happen here on this playoff. So hey, at least we don't have to question anymore, as we have officially started the playoffs once again. This has been long awaited, Jericho.
It has been long awaited. I mean, you waited for it, I waited for it, Callie waited for it, Super Clark waited for it, everybody waited for it. So now it's great to see that we're going to have that first match as Elevate versus AZ, and then for our second match will be Stalwart versus ABC. And for that third match, it's the losers of both of those games. And unfortunately, the loser of that match will have to say goodbye, because it's only a double round elimination, and there's only 4 teams, so we're not gonna have a long time for matches here. It's just get straight to the point, Warden.
I mean, elimination is not just a possibility, it's definitely a certainty. So hey, can't wait to witness the fall later on. But for the time being, we got a pretty boastful prize pool here for GARENA Summer Invitation 2025. We got $15,000 for the champions himself, 8,000 for the second place, third will get 5,000, fourth will get 4,000 as well, which will be something that we can find out who can get that $4,000 directly into their bag. While in the process, we had Change World alongside Ace Gamers securing the 5th and 6th spot.
Yep. So again, we're just fighting for top 4 now, Warden. So you know, every win you get in this playoffs, you get a step closer to that first place. So everybody right now secured that 4th slot, Warden. But hey, that 15K looking pretty good, Warden.
Yep. I mean, $15,000, my days. And again, I like to talk about this a lot. You know, qualifying for this tournament, you get a guaranteed bag of $2,000 already. It's a pretty generous tournament, I must say.
Yeah, very, very generous tournament prize pool. No, we're getting a lot more, and we're actually getting closer and closer to the road to stage 5. So this is a great tournament. We're almost halfway through the year. Then we'll find out what other tournaments we are going to see.
Oh yeah, I mean, you know, we also tackled this conversation back then as well. Is that Garena Summer Invitation is a pretty good way to calibrate the creme de la creme of Garena, because typically we only get to see these teams battle it out on stage 4 for the Garena region. So it's pretty nice to see this one happen even before stage 1 starts to begin now. And as we get to see now, the bracket will come through. As you say, Jericho, it is going to be Elevate Puck up against Absolute Zero here on the first match, Stellar Esports and ABC on the second. And who will fall on those 2 matches? We'll have to battle it out on match number 33 at the lower bracket.
Lower bracket, which will happen tonight as well. So again, we will say goodbye to one of these teams. Can be Elevate, can be AZ, ST, or ABC. But again, first 2 matches, I already said, like what Warden said, Elevate versus AZ, SE versus ABC. 3 teams from MSP, 1 team from Indonesia. Looking like it's been the same teams throughout probably this year and last year, Warden.
Oh yeah, I mean, you know, for the side of Elevate, I mean, they set the bar and they are now the team to beat. I mean, ever since they were able to win the World Championship last year. So the question is, can they maintain the powerful momentum under the immense pressure to the playoffs, or will they falter when it matters the most? Which clearly hasn't been happening all across the last, 6 tournaments that Elevate has been able to participate themselves into. As we get to see the lineup once again, do they even need any introduction? You got Yopi, Susano, Kendi, Olea, PJ, and Kalo.
Boys are ready. Elevate Puck inside their boot camp. Susano yawning, getting tired of winning. That's what he said. No, I'm kidding. But in all seriousness, boys are ready. Everybody looking great. I think at this point, it's just
Yoki yawning as well.
Yeah,
They're tired, bro.
They're tired, bro. Like, someone stop it.
They got a bounty on your head. Everyone wants to chase them down. Unfortunately, no team has ever come close. I mean, yeah. On the Green Masters 8, we were able to see Stellar Easters put them down on the lower bracket. When it came down to the grand finals, it was a clean 4-0. Moving over now to their opposition, it is going to be Absolute Zero with Yato, Freezy, Rage, Tin, Josh, and Idra.
This team's always been it's been a roller coaster ride for these guys. You know, sometimes you get the ones that 3-0 SC, sometimes you get the one that they get 3-0. But I think they finally found their team here, and I think it's the one where Freezy and Rage plays. That's where Idra would sit down. But take a look who's going to be playing here. And there you go. Yato, Freezy, Rage, Josh, and Tin. So they're opting for a much more faster pace, Warden. I think this is the best option for them. They have the veteran sitting down.
Oh yeah, I mean, Idra, definitely a key player, especially for a game like Search and Destroy. But when you're up against a team like Elevate, you really want to maximize your pacing. Exactly what you did say. Yato, Freezy, Rage, alongside Josh and Tin. I mean, these are all really fast players and definitely can be on par with Elevate, at least on paper. But definitely gotta be something that we gotta foresee later on. I mean, with a 6-4 record, Absolute Zero, I mean, they really fought their ways for the playoffs. And let's see what more impact they can offer here. So we get to see the head-to-head. It is Yato and PJ up against each other.
Yep, there you go. 23-22, 20-27. I think the win games, let's put it out of the window, Warden. I think we just got to focus on that kills, Warden. Both these players equal on both sides. It's very key players, but I think we got to put some shine on players that we don't really see do a lot, but actually gets a lot of things to do on that map. I think Josh is one. I think Kalo is the other one for Elevate.
Oh yeah, there's definitely gonna be a lot of, you know, rivalries happening here between these 2 squads. I mean, for the longest time, ever since Yato and PJ got brought into the scene in late 2021, these 2 has been directly compared up against each other. And for the most part, I mean, we're looking to see Yato bring back his primal form back in the early days. I mean, he had a bit of a slump season back in late 2022 to 2023, moving forward to 2024 as well. And hey, if he can bring in his A game exactly how he has been doing coming from the last week of the group stage, then definitely we could see these 2 players having a tussle up against each other.
That's true. Warden, now as we are about to see the maps, banned, and picks here, Warden. Here we go. Let's take a look. Hacienda, Fire Rage, Crossfire, Summit, and Tunisia. Okay, AZ. This is where they beat STE. Remember, they demolished STE in this Hacienda hardpoint, Warden. Now they're trying to beat it on Elevate. Honestly, what map is not good for them. I don't even know. They're just great at every single map. But that SND pick though, coming through from Elevate, that's definitely an Elevate pick with that firing range, keeping it where it's at home. I'm liking at this. This is looking like a best. This is going to be a game 5, Warden. I'm pretty sure we're gonna go the distance here.
I think the key storyline here for the set of Absolute Zero is that they can't afford to drop any of those search and destroy game modes, alongside possibly a bit of a mix-up on that Summit Hardpoint. I mean, yes, we've seen the wonders of Elevate on Summit Hardpoint, and definitely a team that you should be rooting for in that very map. But at the same time, if Yato, Rage, Freezy, Tin can play their cards right, they can definitely be on par in that map. Hacienda Hardpoint has always been this map where I've been calling it the Oleas pick, all because of how well they've been able to put up themselves here instead of this map. I mean, they've done history. In fact, they won the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2024 in this very map up against Q9 Club on the grand final. So, hey, it meant a lot. It means a lot here to play this very map in this very series. As we take a look at the operator skills here, Jericho, run it down.
Here we go. So it's gonna be a carbon copy for both sides. No more Tempest for Josh here. Opting to use that machine with Rage on that claw. Okay, so no Tempest. We both have Sparrows. It's a carbon copy, Mr. Warden, and I like what I'm seeing here. Opting to use more bullet sponges with that claw as well as that machine. It's just all about how and when you'll use it here. That Sparrow, very important. It's been an unsung hero in my opinion, Warden. The Sparrow really being a difference maker for both of these teams.
Oh yeah, and more so over generally just operator skills in general. I mean, both teams can be paired up in regards to raw mechanical vanilla gunfights, but in regards to operator investments, that's something you kind of want to eye out for as well. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, wild cards are open for this very tournament, so we could really expect a lot of those cycles with those operator skills. We could probably see quite a lot, maybe a full stack of operators on the P2 already. It's looking like, Jericho, we're not wasting time anymore, bro. We're heading straight already to the transition here on the first map, Hacienda Hardpoint, baby.
Broad's getting ready. Everybody's getting ready. They've been waiting for 2 weeks. Now you're gonna take a look at Cali's house. Beautiful Hacienda here, Warden. See the beautiful paintings there. You see that line statue you just recently bought with that SUV right in front of you, and that big tree. Actually, I heard that big tree was pretty tough to put in. But here we go. First year today, AZ, Elevate, game number 1, Hacienda Hardpoint.
Yeah, let's get it on. Let's get it on. First match here for today. This is going to be Elevate here starting on the blue side. Red for this side of Absolute Zero. We got the logo switched up here just a little bit, but hey, for the time being, though, it is going to be Elevate here finding themselves here inside of the hill. But obviously, this is P1, Jericho. You don't really expect a lot of definition.
Yeah, and the first thing I already saw off the rip was Susano not on the exit for him or opting to use that Type 19. It's been the meta, especially that's in the CDM league. But now we do see Elevate finally adapting to that, and so far he is on a roll. 4 kill spree with that Type 19, and everything's looking great for Elevate.
Really drastic control here, and looking like they are able to call and read the map once again, forcing the spawns here for the set of Absolute Zero down the opposite side. And whatever Absolute Zero tries to do, they're just getting mowed over from Elevate all across every hallway here. So we get to see the scrap time. Finally, Absolute Zero, they find himself inside of the hill, but they can't really sustain it. It is still going to be Elevate here, drawing blood here on his P1.
That's true. Josh here struggling at the start, able to get 2 kills here, but has help from his teammates. 5 seconds ago to open up on this P2. That's 3 down. You look at the spawns. Josh already at the back. Takes down the first. Can he take down PJ? It's just buying time for his team. Untickle will shut him down. Here comes the push from AZ. The smokes are out, but the spray down is on. Elevate takes down that first wave.
They'll clear it out here. Bottom side water. Rage lurking there on the cubby side. They're going to have an offer for a pinch here, and it's just going to be Kalo here all alone. 10 shuts him down. Absolute Zero to get the spawn definition. They got Rock side. Double man split here from right along the driveway. Absolute Zero should have been able to sustain, but Kidney pops in with a war machine. Yopi with a nade. Shuts them down. Elevate. They get the break once again.
They get the break, but they've actually birthed 3 operators there, Warden. And now AZ comes in with this, with that Sparrow gets 1 as well, but the trades are in. But Elevate, even though burning those 3 ops, are still gonna get a lot of this time on this B2, Warden. As you see AZ still trying to fight for it. Halo with the equalizer as well, shuts down 4. Remember, wildcards are activated here, Warden, so just keep on spamming those operators as we hit the rotation.
Yeah, it's just crazy how scrappy the way Elevate played at Very Hill, and this is exactly how they like it, man. Even even if it means for them to whip out 2 operator skills, 3 operator skills just to secure the last 20 seconds, they'd absolutely do it. And now look at this, they get the chain as well for the early rotation towards speed number 3, getting the better sides as well. But there's going to be a bit of a pinch that will be happening here for a set of Absolute Zero, but they are failing to convert their gunfights as Susano whips out the death machine, finds a 5-3 on the feed. Yato and Freezy makes the feed bleed as well here up against Elevate, and looking like they have finally found a breakthrough once again.
Found it. Here we go. The parade is still up there. Kenny as well getting shut down. Susano gets the trade, but look at Elevate. They're just stacking that point. Warden, even though they've used up all their operators, their raw gunfights are working. They're freezing with the War Machine. 20 seconds here. Big time here for your AZ, but shots are not falling for them. Claw as well is out, but Susano just gets him through the smoke. AZ getting some time off this Warden. Needs to get all the scrap time.
Yeah, gotta go for it here, but look at the Elevator now backing down. No. 5-man push from the front side. Able to get the break once again. Non-stop, everlasting pushes. These guys are menaces. 96 to 40 now. Heading straight towards P4. Yopi out with a Sparrow.
Wow.
Making the play. Watching the players of Absolute Zero. But Freezy is there to put up the stopper onto it now. So far, finding themselves on that first initial 10 seconds inside of the hill. Absolute Zero we go.
PJ clears it out on his own, spots another one, but Josh with the death machine gets 2 more to go. And Kalo inside as well. Yato does not get the kill, but the pred comes in from Susano. Stops a push once again. AZ now scrambling. You do have Freezy on the back, needs help from his teammates. Nades are flying through. That's going to be 3 down. PJ now all alone on that point again. What a waste of a Sparrow, and just like that, second, third wave shut down is Elevate 120 and counting.
Oh, it's crazy. Freezy tried to go for that wrap around. Susano was able to connect with a nade, able to stop the cut right there, ensuring the flow of the reinforcement inside of the hill, just completely overwhelming the players of Absolute Zero. 2 operators going to be out once again. Kalo still on a spree. He goes down, but Kendi here trying to reinforce the hill to secure every bit of scrap time here on his P4.
Every single scrap time. Look at this War Machine pushing through, backs away. You know, there's a trophy inside close to him. Kenny just trying to wait for someone to come through, and there you go. But unfortunately, will not hit it. PJ brings out the claw as well. 133 to 50 here. Everything looking great for the side of Elevate here.
Yeah, really, really great. I mean, so far, absolutely cinema. I mean, this is just Elevate's run here. Absolute Zero is just left with no contention whatsoever. And now we go back to P1 here with once again expecting it a bit to be scrappy, but Elevate, for some odd reason, they are just able to get the full definition.
For some odd reason, they are just getting it. I mean, it's just another day for Elevate. You see them just go to that next level more that we talked about. Now they're here. Susano on a 25. Josh struggling with his type of 60s. Has been doing well actually for the whole tournament, but now in the playoffs, you see the struggles showing up for the side of AZ. But now rotation's on. 13 seconds left here. Can we see something from the side of AZ? Going to be the first on this rotation. Warden, big fights coming through.
Gosh golly. Already more than a 100-point lead here for the side of Elevate. And now we hit it true now here towards P number 2. 3-man stack here from the back. Rockside control here for the side of Elevate. Claw's going to be out here for the side of Rage, but can't find any opportunity. Timing doesn't fit to his favor. A pinch will be offered. Player 2 from the wrap. Able to shut him down. Freezy inside with a War Machine. Trophy cancels it out, but not going to matter at most. And looking like it is going to be Absolute Zero here sustaining the first wave of gunfights.
First wave's on. Can he keep on making the play here? War Machine by Freezy. That's 3 for him. That's huge for the side of Freezy. Can't get the 4. Has help from Josh. Momentum's finally shifting to them just a bit. And they are still on the receiving end here. What do they need to get all this time here? Sparrow as well. So they've invested so many. Death Machine, Sparrow, War Machine as well. They still have more to use here. This is great time for AZ. Only 1 player to beat. It's going to be number 5 there. And there you go.
Cleared up now. Absolute Zero still looking to really put up the fight now. I mean, this has been a hill that they have already been won. Elevate still trying to go for the fight for the scrap time, but Rage secures a force spray, the double piece right there to solidify it. Freddy flies in, spots 2 information. Unfortunately, has to watch himself go out of that scrap time. Only for 4 seconds though for the set of Elevate. But now we get to see the early rotation as well here for the set of Absolute Zero. If they can chain this, they are still in it for a fight.
Yeah, but you gotta take down Yopi first. There you go. You got the first one. There's gonna be another one in front of you, just PJ. And Yato here opts not to take down PJ. Needs to trust his teammate. And there you go. Here comes the first wave. Yato spots the first one. Needs help from more of his teammates. Gets the second. There you go. Yato is gonna get taken down to 173 to 105 now. It's gonna be an all-out war inside this point. The contest comes through, but Tin brings out the equalizer. looking for more, trying to find more. But Kalo with the equalizer wins that fight, but the trade is on. 30 seconds left, but here comes the Death Machine of Sasano. Can he find anything?
Watch it out. Freezy's here playing on the outer side. Walks into Sasano. And that's going to be a player here from the side of Elevate here, cutting it as well from the back. Kendi here on the run against player 3. That is going to be Rage taking away. And now it is going to be Elevate once again, finding themselves here inside of this hill. 10 seconds left here. Elevate still playing the hard point down Scrappy. And we get to see it is going to be Absolute Zero able to get a break at the last heave of contestment, but it's not going to matter at most. Once more, we go back to P number 4, driveway control here for the set of Elevate.
Here we go. This is huge for AZ right here, Warden. They didn't change it to P3. Now for P4. Can they find something? Here comes the push. Freezy with the War Machine as well. Josh with the Death Machine as well, but teammates are not inside on the point. Nice shots from Josh, but he gets shut down, and the trade is there. Freezy now on the spawn trap, trying his best to just get the kills that he needs. Spots one more on his left. Nice shots from Freezy, but here comes the Elevate push. You see the front players, they have that first line of defense. Can they with a War Machine? Can they find anything? Answer is no, as they are getting shut down one by one.
Oh, they need this. They need this badly for a set of Absolute
Yato!
Zero. But Kendi finds the connection up against Yato. Players read Rage, tries to reinforce. Able to cancel out Kendi off the War Machine. 197 to 141. The ball is still bleeding to the side of Absolute Zero. And looking like they have sustained and clear out the last wave of contestment here from the side of Elevate.
This is great. This is great time here, Warden. I mean, 8 more seconds to go. You're getting closer and closer now. Got to be perfect on these next few hills. You see BJ trying just to stop that bleed and gets a 2K. Can he get the third? Looking at his screen. Yes, he can. Spots 4 more, but unfortunately, no. You see how confident AZ is now. They're taking the fights to them, Warden. This is what you want to see if you're Absolute Zero. But 10 gets shut down. 197 to 153 now. The battle for P1. You see the smokes all flying out.
Absolute Zero needs to turn it up now. Can't afford to lose another hill if you are on their side. Elevate, they find the break. Rage tries to make the play. They clear out the hard point. The hallway control is just evident here for the side of Elevate. Entering the 20-point mark already. Absolute Zero playing this hole down. Scrappy, smokes deployed, playing for his life. Yato inside of the hill. PJ shuts him down. Elevate still in control.
Still in control, but not on the point right now. Josh needs to make a play. Timing is not on his side. 207 to 159. The contest is through. Kendi getting some free points, free kills as well. You see them spamming actually the Death Machine and the Sparrowhood just to keep it closer, getting close to that finish line. 10 more seconds to go. AZ, they have to opt to this P2. Remember the last time they held that P2, it was perfect, Warden. Here comes the fight. Look at number 5 on your map. Has help from Josh as well. They clear it out. So now it's going to be a foot race to P2, Warden.
Last chance, last dance here for the side of Absolute Zero here on this Hacienda hardpoint. 4-man push, 5-man push here, hitting it down now towards the rock side. So far, Absolute Zero, they find themselves fully defined inside of the hill. The question is, can they sustain?
Why? Why did he do that? War Machine just getting already removed here. Now Rage has to fight more players here. Needs help from his teammates. Can he find anything? No. Just like that, they clear it out. There's Claw from PJ as well, number 5 on your screen. And they clear it out. 20 seconds to go. They don't have any operators right here. AC, they have to burst in. 15 points to go.
Yeah, 15 more points, 30 more points here. Absolute Zero. Can they break? Can they do it? No. Kalo says no. It's over. It's pretty much over. 4 more points to claim. 5 more points. Name it. Elevate. Red Rebellion. Writing their names here on this Hacienda hardpoint. They cleared them up. Absolute Zero. They falter.
80 points. They're a really great game for Elevate, and they will take game number 1. A little bit of a scare there, Warden. But if you look at the boys, they are all locked in. I think AZ, they had that chance, Warden. If Freezy didn't jump out of that point, I think we would have seen that War Machine hold a little bit more and get more teammates inside that point, Warden. But small details, man. Small details.
I mean, we were looking at the first set of rotations. It was looking to be a blowout of a game there for the side of Absolute Zero. Was able to turn it up on the second run as well. It was definitely there. I mean, still pretty close. Only an 80-point differential, but if you accumulate all that, obviously it's one hill that Elevate was able to win plus 10 there. Overall, you take a look at the scoreboard there. Eliminations, gunfights. Overall, this lane capabilities was just a tad bit better there for the set of Elevate. But yeah, hey, it was still a pretty interesting run. It was definitely in there for the show for the set of Absolute Zero. But after all, at the end, it was Elevate's masterclass performance here on HP that was just able to solidify themselves that final adjustment to close out the deal.
That is true. That final final point. But I think AZ just had a flat start. Warren, I think you agree with that. That they just really had, they couldn't get any kills. They struggled with their operators as well. But even though they were shutting down Elevate's operators in the first 3 hills, Warden, they could not capitalize. If it was a gunfight, they couldn't catch a break. But you saw it turn the tide during that second set of hills. But again, imagine if they had a greater start, Warden, then maybe we would still be in the game.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, could have been prolonged there. Honestly, what makes Elevate so strong is really their trades. You know, at the end of every team clashes, they have been able to really win off the last and final clash to sustain himself inside of the hill. As we take a look at the MVP, obviously, it's no other than PJ himself with 49 kills, 6,666 60 points here inside of this map already. I mean, if you want to talk about Slayers, you got to talk about PJ.
I mean, the man's on a mission. That is King PJ, as you say. PJ 49's first MVP in the playoffs for this tournament. It is the first game. And you see that switch that I was talking about, Elevate. They could just switch it up one more level. And that's gonna be the playoffs time because they know it's game time.
Oh yeah.
And Elevate 1-0 now. But for AZ, it was there, Warden. It was there. I saw the fight. It was just a little bit too late. It just came in too late for that one. But now we move on to SND, wherein AZ actually will have the upper hand.
Yeah, I could definitely agree in some way. It's a bit of a toss-up for me though. I mean, on Search and Destroy, I kind of really want to see Hydra being for the composition. But hey, let's send it down to the players that will be on the roster here for tonight. Definitely going to be a story where question is, can you really shut down Susano and Kendi off those scopes, which has been serving such a detrimental factor in regards to how well Elevate has been able to play those Search and Destroy game modes. Having those players do their opening picks with the scopes from afar is truly going to be the challenge here for the set of Absolute Zero.
And that's where Josh and Freezy comes in with those snipes. I think they're pretty good at their snipes, especially Josh. You do see him hitting those nasty shots. Take a look at the maps and modes here, 250 to 170. And I just want to touch up something, Warden. I think if Hydra was in the hard point, he wouldn't make that War Machine mistake, but he'd be playing a little bit slower. So you're trading off that for faster pace, which is great. But then again, it is what it is. We move on. But now for a firing range, Search and Destroy definitely looking like an Elevate pick here. So and the last time we saw that, I think AZ, they did beat Elevate, if I'm not mistaken, in SND.
Yeah, they did. And I mean, the storyline still remains the same. Kind of expected. I mean, on paper, we were kind of projecting that if Absolute Zero is going to try to win this very series, they got to win those Search and Destroys alongside probably Control or that Summit and force it game number 5. I think that's the only absolute way Absolute Zero is going to be able to win off Elevate here for this one, just by looking at the map picks. I mean, they were able to win the coin toss as well, and they were able to choose map 1, 3, and 5. So hey, if they play their cards right, probably in the next game mode or 2, and maybe till then we can see a prolonged series.
Yes, or the coin cost.
Coin cost, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, firing range. But surprisingly, this is where Elevate lost up against ABC. And this is where SC also lost to ABC. So, but AZ, I think they lost to ABC here. There's just a lot of A's and B's and C's. But here we go. Firing range. You see the bathroom.
Beautiful.
See the backside.
That's
beautiful.
my house.
That's Warden's house, as he said. And
yeah.
I mean, any predictions on the score here, Warden? Before we get on to it.
I'm not necessarily looking forward to an overtime. I don't think it's gonna happen. Probably a 7-5 here, favoring Absolute Zero in some way. But hey, if we talk about accolades, if we talk about history line, Elevate, they've been able to prove themselves quite a lot as well here on this firing range map. So hey, let's get it on. First round, Elevate gonna be starting on the offensive side. Defense, we go here for a set of Absolute Zero, and it's looking to be a 1-4 split here, 1-2-2 split actually. 2 players on the mid map, 2 on A, and it's gonna be the openers that will be on the topic line as Freezy finds Kendi already.
Yep, I mean, Kendi had a pretty rough game 1. He did his part, but wasn't getting most of those kills that he needed to. First blood goes to Freezy. Rage on the HS 0405. Okay, Josh, if there was friendly fire, would have been 4v4. Reaching out on the flank, gets one on Yopi. Aggressive with that sniper. That's what you want to see from this man. Gets away with his life. Tin gets Susano as well, looking like a clean round for the side of AZ. Josh gets PJ. Is this a flawless for them? No, Kalo shuts down Freezy. But Yato is there for the trade. Solid round for AZ, that's 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, they just went in for the collapse there, playing aggressive on the defensive side. Something you kind of don't really expect to see quite a lot, but after all, you're looking at 5 players that shares the same pacing as well. Now we get to see the D13s in action there. No lineups whatsoever. I know you love the D13, Jericho. No, you love it a lot, but fortunately, no pickoffs off that secondary. Not on this round.
Callie loves the D13. But there you go. Tin and Rage using it as well. And for the side of Elevate, opting to play default once again. Candy now looking for a different angle. 1:25. And I love this patience from AZ. Just let the clock trickle down. Let Elevate make the mistake as Yato forces the gunfight and gets Kalo.
They have the bomb.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want. Get the first pick off, the second as well. And now you just gotta wait it out. Susano's gonna be out in action. Same goes for the set of Kalo. Josh able to relay the information as well. It's gonna be an A execution here. Josh falls away. PJ through the smoke. He goes down. Rage though finds a trade. Yopi here, eager to get the trade as well, but Rage holds down the angle quite clearly. And it's gonna be Candy all alone. And it's just Rage zigzagging, Marcellining all throughout. Able to get a tree spree here as they finish the second round. 2-0 already. Absolute zero, turning it up.
2 former players, 2 former teammates as well, Candy and Rage. A little bit of a zigzag there. You hate to see it, but it is what it is. Round 3 now. Solid rounds for the side of AZ here. What adjustments? If you are Elevate here, they're still trying to go for another slow push.
Oh,
Oh my goodness, Rage.
so lucky.
Just dodge everything just like the Matrix. See them pushing up here. Sano, PJ. Kalo as well with that. You see it. You see them pushing through. Number 5, Freezy. Can he find anything? Rage gets Candy, so no more flank from the side of Elevate. But Freezy gets one more. The trades are in. We're back to a 3 versus 3 Warden here. So Sano gets 10. So now you have the advantage if you're the side of Elevate here. Don't need to throw it away. You see number 3, Rage decides not to go for it, but there you go, gets Kalo as well. Nice shots coming through, but the Susano gets a trade on Rage. It's all up to Josh now. 1v2 Warden.
Make your name known, Josh. Plenty of time left. PJ and Susano's going to be holding this Crossfire with a sniper. Not going to be the most doable situation here, but anything can happen. Josh, take your time. 25 seconds left still on the clock. Wrapping around here towards the back. Susano is watching that angle right there, and it's not going to be a problem at all for Susano. And finally, took them 3 rounds. Elevate now here going to be on top of the board.
I think it was just a little bit greedy on the part of AZ there, Warden. You saw how Rage already got Candy. Freezy got 1 and decided to go again. I think that was small mistakes, like I said. You know, I think if Freezy went back, maybe they would have won that round. But look at AZ, look at Elevate, opting to go for another push towards B.
It's just going to be Yato here all alone here to try to hold his side now. Information has been relayed. They go for the wraparound as well. This could be big for the side of Freezy. Flash deployed. Freezy's scoping in, checks out, can't find any information. Spots Freezy. Booyah PJ out. Susano from the backside here holding it out. Finds 2. But the trades are just eminent here for the side of Elevate. And all of a sudden took them just a minute once again to score up another round. And it's now all tied up.
All tied up, man. Calls there, Warden. I think we got to push together there as a team, you know? I think a little bit of miscommunication if we looked at that map, Warden, where Freezy was already running for that flank. Andy versus Josh there. Decides to back away. Another slowdown here. Will this be the round where AZ answers back? Get that 1-point lead. Or will we see Elevate finally take the lead in this game?
Kind of a free side here on A for the side of Elevate. Looking like absolute zero. They're looking to really reinforce it B side. I don't know exactly what happened there. A bit of a flick up in the air. Beautiful shots.
Slipped, you know?
Moving in.
And just slipped there. You saw it.
Yeah. Oh, Rage. Spots Kalo already. Will he go for the shot head marker? The trade is there as well. The baited switch from Kendi punishes Rage away. And looking like it's going to be absolute zero here. Longing to get the trade a bit too greedy once again. And Kendi is just able to find a tree spree to kick things off. Elevate more than aware that the action was happening on the B side. Clear plan for them on A.
Bomb has been
Back for
planted.
them on A. Freezy on the fly. Timing could be everything. There you go. That's the first one. Candy gets another one as well. Oh, the jump shot.
Oh
there
my
you go.
God.
Candy.
Ace?
Not over yet.
Maybe is it? I don't even know. I didn't even count the. No, Kalo got one. He only got 4.
Okay. Oh my god.
Here we go.
Bomb spot.
Come around before we swap sides. Elevate with 3 in a row. AZ. Too greedy.
Too fast.
Too fast as well. I think if they slowed it down.
Bomb acquired.
Look at number 1.
They never
On the
learn.
screen. Tin.
Oh, I don't think they're
Oh my
aware.
goodness.
Timing.
They are aware. Someone's trying to buy time for Tin right here.
Peek.
Tin
Just
gotta
do
peek
it.
now. Just do it, Tin. Oh, he's gonna go for it. He's greedy.
Oh no. Team build slip by. Spots PJ, gonna go for the kill. Spots one,
Gets
gonna go
PJ,
for
no.
the double no. The trade's right there. Bomb still leaning towards the back here, still playing for the pickoffs. But look at Freezy once more going for the extension. Rage in the process gets picked off by Kendi. And now the numbers are all favoring the players of Elevate as Kendi once again finds another opener on the ace side. Freezy's
Timing,
working for
timing.
the flank, but unfortunately, player 3 Kalo spots him
Oh,
out.
wait.
Gonna go for the run. The hit marker prevails.
Oh,
Gonna go for
Yato.
2. Run away,
Wait,
Freezy. Play
wait.
for your life.
Oh my goodness, Kalo. That was, unfortunately, the whiffs are there for him. Bomb is down as well. Now they just turned around. One mistake, you see him, you know he's poisoned himself there with that whiff ward. And
No
40
way.
seconds left though. It's still winnable if you're Elevate. Both sides are still winnable here. They gotta move now.
They gotta win, bro. That is gonna be a bummer at all here. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
Kalo.
Wait. Here we go. Kalo.
Oh,
Timing could
oh
be everything.
My God.
There you go. Yato gets one.
Not
So
his
Sano
round.
has to push up. 20 seconds left. This is still very winnable. Sano has to move fast. He heard one.
We got the bomb.
Gets the bomb. Susano spots the first, but no, it doesn't. Yato gets it. My goodness, what a round.
Not
Wow.
Kalo's round. Not Kalo's
Not Kalo's round. That was a rough one. You saw the map. You saw Freedy ran away with his life.
I was more than certain Kalo should have been able to get the kill. But now all equalize here, switch the side to Elevate here, stacking up here on his ace side. Yopi able to get the first kill, the second as well. PJ finds Tin. And now
I guess
all of a
it's
sudden
okay.
it's just Josh and Freezy here. All
I think it's all right, Warden. They'll be fine. I think it's
Yeah.
okay to Kalo. A little bit of a blunder. We're all good. We're back to regular programming now as Elevate. 4 versus 2. Oh,
Josh.
timing?
What a
Timing?
spot. Oh,
Oh no.
he's able to slip by. Oh,
Rounds in a
God.
row. That's so unfortunate.
Timing.
You hate to see it. Still have the man advantage. 3 versus 2 now. Oh, he's
Oh my God.
Freezy gets it. We're back to a 2 versus 2.
Kendi.
Easy now. Josh, does he get the kill? Josh gets Candy. It's off to Susano.
Wow.
Freezy, it's a Never mind. I take it back. We're not in regular schedule program.
The timing, bro. What is happening? Absolute Zero are just able to slip by over and over again. My days.
Small details, my friend.
Here we go. Start off things once more. Ace side control here for the set of Absolute Zero. Freezy able to get the first pick off. Susano true to smoke. Finds Rage away. They should be able to get the bomb planted here, but PJ's lurking on the trailer side. Freezy the
Wow.
timing once again. Able to put him down.
He has
Bomb
the
side
greatest
out in the
timing.
open to go for the plant.
Bomb will go down. It should go down now. Susano gets Freezy. Okay, a little bit aggressive.
No.
Susano gets John. Wait. Come on. Okay, there you go. There you go.
No.
Oh, chill. Why are we peeking? 1 versus 2 now. It's all up to Tin now. Tin has to back away. Has to win this fight. He's already hopping on it as well. I don't understand what Yato did. That was a very amateur instinct there, for my opinion, Ward. I think. Well, 4-4. Here we go.
This is not even being biased for like Absolute
Yeah.
Zero at all. This is just questionable plays and this level of competition for the playoffs, bro. You had the numbers advantage. hey, like just like in this scenario, you got the numbers advantage. Play your cards right. Don't play aggressively. Kendi's already out. Early 4v5. You got bomb site control. Only PJ on the control on the trailer side. Ray's gonna go for a rundown. No trades whatsoever. They go. They push one by one. Yopi finds a trade as well. They bring the bomb on the trailer side.
Okay, what's happening? Alton now once again in a 1 versus 2 versus. Wait. Just buy time, Tin. Teammates calling it out. You gotta call it out, but Tin gets 1. Tin gets 2. He redeems himself. What?
This could have been 6-4,
right.
bro.
5-4. Here we go. It could have been over.
It could have been over. All right. Here we go.
All right, here we go. 5-4.
Bomb acquired.
Absolute 0. A little bit of butterflies won't hurt. Both teams, you know, giving some questionable plays. Freezy gets Candy. Okay. Another one. What do we do from here? AZ.
Player numbers.
Clear here. Yeah, it's only Kalo here.
Wow.
Wow. That was impressive.
Oh, with the nade.
That
Look
was-
at the nade.
that-
Look at the nade, Yopi.
Wait,
Yopi with the
wait,
nade.
wait.
Yopi!
That's so unfortunate. Nice movement here. Take my nade. Bob's gonna go down. AZ now. Okay, AZ. Don't need to peek here. You can just play time.
Exactly what they're doing right now. 4-man hit here from the barrel side. PJ and Yopi gonna try to run it down.
Wow.
PJ checks to the left, checks to the right, finds
Nice
Yano.
trade.
10.
There you go.
PJ's gonna be out. Now it's just gonna be Susano and Kalo here.
Wait,
to try
wait,
to
wait.
run it out, but the
It
bomb is
diffuses
already
on.
defused. Bro, I swear.
I-
Elevate, cheeky.
5-5. Okay.
When you're starting to build up and elevate, it's like, no more fights, bro. We'll just defuse the bomb.
All right, here we go.
Grenade out.
We got the bomb.
5-5.
Takeoffs.
Josh, who's gonna win that? Josh Candy. Get here, but who's number? Susano. Oh no, this is looking like a feed. I can feel it already. Oh, Susano just calls it out. Timing can be everything. Unfortunately, no, does not get anything. The grass was his enemy there. Kalo gets Yato. Candy though. I look for more here. Bob is down, Warden. Look at that mid push. Look at the flank here as well.
Don't reach out.
Enemy down.
Timing is
No
there.
way.
There you go,
Wow.
10. Get shut down by getting great angle for him. Look at Rage. Gonna get taken down. Oh no. I've seen this before. I've seen a 2v4 awarded.
Mm-hmm.
Did not go in the way of Elevate. And these were the last 2 players during that time.
Look at the map control, bro. Elevate. PJ just next to Josh here. Looking to go for the pick off. Spots Josh, able to get slipped by.
Oh no.
Finds PJ away. Yopi is not going to be committing towards the wraparound as well. Bomb's going to be on the hands of Josh. They could go for the plant, but got to worry about Kalo just next on the sandbags.
It's not looking good. Can he get him? Oh, he gets out first. Oh, wait. 5 seconds, Kalo. Oh, does not hit that shot. Match point for Elevate here.
Ready up.
Wherein AZ could have ended the game, Warden.
A lot of bloopers for sure.
But here we go.
Destroy
Still lie it
the
over.
objective.
Can still force overtime here if you're AZ, Warden.
Frag.
Bound to be a quick one for the set of Elevate. Just one more round here to close out the deal. To go up 2 in the series. Breezy looking to get the pick off here. Top wood. Yopi's going to be here holding down the steel side as well. Leaving it down. Still. Looking to wait it out. For the time being, though. It's just a play for pickoffs here for each end.
Look at Yopi, how aggressive he is. Let's see, read this. 20 seconds left, Warden. No one making a move. No one even trying to get an angle, Warden. I'm giving AZ a taste of their own medicine. Look at Yopi. This is such a 50-50 angle here, Warden. Gonna commit.
Enemy
There you go. You get one, Yopi. He gets another trade as well. He backs away. He gives up that space. Does he get that timing? Yes, he does. The timing. There you go. Yato gets one as well. He reach-outs that player. One more player inside that woodhouse. It's a 1v1 in that window. Kalo gets that trade. Kendi's gonna get. Chisano gets Josh. Tin gets Kalo. It's a 2 versus 2.
Oh.
We're back to a stalemate here.
Sano.
Yato spots him. Nice movement from him, but Susano! How? How do you get that? That's crazy. 1 versus 2. Tin, does he check his right corner? He does not! And there you go. Elevate 7-5. 2-0 in the series. A match point for them.
Call it 7-5. Not favoring Elevate though. Able to prove me wrong on this one. But with that being said, I mean, if there wasn't any blunders, if there wasn't any mistakes, if there wasn't any over aggression happening, it could have been a 7-4 run already for the set of Absolute Zero, but it didn't happen. They just played too greedy and the rest just really went haywire.
Well, it is what it is. And Kendi did get an ace, Mr. Warden. I was just too focused on watching the small mistakes rather than the kills, Warden, because there was just too many to ignore.
So much mistakes. I mean,
yeah. I don't know if it's a miscomm. Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. You know, I mean, obviously players can't see what we're seeing on the map or even on the screen, Warden. They don't have the outline.
It's just that, you know, the last 3 rounds there for the set of Absolute Zero on the first half just came in pretty questionable. I mean, aside from the drastic play there from the side of Tin and Yato clutching it up, everything was a bit just too sloppy there. And, you know, the over aggression, the challenges that they were putting up, unnecessary gunfights, really put them down quite a lot.
That is true. Very, very unfortunate. It's just I think you can hear it in our voices as a coach. You as a coach as well. It's like those small opportunities, man. But hey, it is what it is. Kalo, even though you whiffed the shot, it's all right. MVP. He was like, I'm not gonna get any bloopers. 12 kills for Kalo, 1,400 points. Nice play from the man as he gets his MVP for game number 2. As we move on now to Crossfire Control, where I'm pretty sure that momentum wherein AZ could have gotten from SND is gone.
Hey, that's exactly how you mitigate the bloopers, Kalo. We get that MVP for that game itself. Now moving over, well, the storyline has been disrupted here for me, Jericho. I mean, we're not looking to see Absolute Zero really winning this whole out. I mean, not unless we get to see them win the next 3 game, which is highly improbable. I mean, you got to get through control, a hardpoint, and a search and destroy. Which so far, hardpoint and SND, they haven't been able to get the touch up now. I mean, for hardpoint, don't get me wrong, they were able to put up a fight quite clearly on the search and destroy as well. But there was just a lot of those missed opportunities that they weren't able to accumulate. And yeah, I mean, but hey, this is the playoffs, and anything can truly happen. But you know, you really want to avoid that loser bracket run here, because guaranteed one team will falter today.
That's true. One team will falter. Take a look at the maps and modes. You see there, hardpoint SND goes to the side of Elevate. Now we move on to Crossfire Control, where we can close it out if you are on the side of Elevate. Or will AZ live to see another day?
Crossfire Control, something, definitely a map that we haven't been able to see both teams excel on. Much more so over. I mean, I think the key way here for the set of Absolute Zero to disrupt the place over Elevate is really making sure that the defensive side is going to be well handled, especially on the corner building where the snipers are at. Give PJ that leverage, that work room to play with. Then definitely he could really put up a lot of damage. You know, map control is going to be something that Absolute Zero has to worry about here up against Elevate, because clearly the pacing in regards to game out of control, Elevate, they like to go for this extension, those cutoffs.
Yep, for that cutoff. And now here we go. Annihilator for both PJ and Rage. No claw for both teams. Crossfire Control about to load up.
Here we go. Operators we're going to be seeing the Annihilator here out for the set of Rage and PJ. It's pretty much going to be one of the only few drastic changes here, as we're looking to not waste no time at all. We're going to be heading straight towards Crossfire control here, Jericho. For me, I feel like the story is pretty much done here for the side of Absolute Zero here on his upper bracket. It's bound to be a quick one here for the set of Elevate.
Here we go. Could be a quick one, or will we see the start of the comeback, Warden?
The Cinderella story?
Yep. It's okay. I think now that they're warmed up, let's see. But here we go. AZ, Elevate, game number 3. Elevate looking to close it out. They're starting on this offensive side, Warden. See the pushes already. PJ Yopi shut down 2. That's 3. That's a complete cap on A unless they decide to push up, which PJ's already ready. Finally, see them just making the play. But A is already on that first tick.
Taking Alpha.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly how Elevates will try to play this offensive side out. Go for the extension there on an A control point. Probably divert some attention as well there towards B. Kale is going to be all alone though. Rage tails him down with an HS 0405. And that will be a bit of a recovery here for the side of Absolute Zero, but obviously the Elastic Progress is ready in the work here for the side of Elevate. And it's just going to be Rage here to try to offer the least last team of contestment, but Yopi shuts him down. Time extension granted for the side of Elevate.
That's here comes Yopi now. That's going to be 3 kills for Elevate. Still a solid game here. Still a close game, actually, but you see Yopi. He's chasing down enemies, gets through. There's a big kill right here. Nice freeze. He shuts him down, but PJ, it's his turn. Gets away with, oh no, almost gets it, but Rage is there for the trade. 16 to 19 now, 2 minutes on the clock here, Warden. You still see AZ still pushing, applying a lot of pressure, so this is good. Now if you're AZ, if you are decided to Elevate, slowly jot them down one by one, try to take them down. Play it like it's SND, even though there is a lot of time.
Checks out extension there from the side of Rage on the corner building, gets shut down. 2 players, 3 players can go for the extension already as well. And yeah, I mean, Elevate here is just bound to play the numbers and those eliminations, all because of the map control that they have been able to accumulate. No contention at all there on the B control point, but that's beyond Elevate's business. Yopi, long, far shot with a shotgun, still disrupting the lives away from the set of Absolute Zero. But as you did say, it is pretty close, and it's only going to take one more good wave for the set of Absolute Zero to turn things around.
It's still winnable here, but now you got 7 lives. Yopi brings out that Sparrow. Yalta takes down Kalo. All right, 7-11 now, but there you go. Nice shutdown. 7 to 10. Looking like it's getting closer and closer. Warden 7 to 9 now. Another push coming through. Candy has to back away. 6 to 8. A minute left, Warden.
It's 5 seconds left on the clock. 2 left differential. Once again, PJ's gonna be lurking there. Josh should be an easy kill. No. Whiffing for the first, but the second connects. No more respawns anymore for a set of Absolute Zero. Yopi trails down Rage. Push him away for this round. Gonna go for the extension. Gets the cut off as well for the set of Josh. Freezy gets taken down off the War Machine. Yato, 10. The last 2 players for the set of Absolute Zero has to come out huge. But PJ finds one once again. 10's gonna be all alone in 1v5 plus 1 on the life count. And they are gonna be running away to play for the operator skills.
For those operators, 10 gets that first one. Gets the second. Can he try to back away here? 20 seconds left. Only 4 lives remaining.
Oh, the equalizer.
But the equalizer could be ready.
Enemy down.
Oh, he brings it out. Wait a minute.
Pinch.
You see Tin now try to look for something. Unfortunately, no. There you go. First round goes to the side. Elevate Tin there. Almost made the play, but the triple pitch is there. Round 2 now. Swap of sides, Warden.
Too close, too close. I feel like if 10 just went back away and maybe let the Elevate contest, wouldn't be that problem at all.
They had to push, yeah. They had to push, you're right.
Pushing over now. Next round here is going to be opening up. Kennedy with the War Machine's Gambit as the opener here for this round. Looking to get the connection. Spots Josh away. And they're going to be pushing back the players of Absolute Zero here. Full on onto the spawn side.
On spawn side. Spawn trap. Is it on, Warden? Is it on? 24-27. PJ misses that shot. Does not miss that second one. Spots it as well. Nice shot from PJ. 20-26 now. The blender plugged in. Is it ready to spin? That is the question, Warden.
Oh, it's looking to be over,
yep,
bro.
Got the ice, got the milk, got the mango.
Oh my god.
The blender is on. Here comes Sasato with the depth machine. Spots 2 more. 12-24.
Oh,
Say
geez.
hello to round number 3 if you are AZ.
Yeah, this is the perfect recipe for disaster for Set of Absolute Zero. Push back to your spawns, Elevate already getting every map control that they need here to go for the spawn trap. In fact, it's pretty much over here. No more time left. Only 23 seconds left. No more lives left. Only 6. And it is Elevate here feeding off from the lives of Absolute Zero. I mean, you can try whatever you must, but at the end, it is going to be Elevate here waving the red rebellion flag all across the board here on this round. It's over. Rage Shato 10. What more can you do? Absolutely nothing. Second round goes to Elevate dominantly.
My goodness. Match point awarded. It's a speed run on the playoffs. One more round to go. Elevate now. Try to close it out. AZ. Try to do 2 comebacks. Comebacks on control and comeback on in the series here, Warden. They do have their operators at the ready here, Warden. So this could be useful for them as Yopi gets 2. That's 3 for him. That's another clear aim point actually, Warden.
Uh-oh. Pushing it up now. Kalo. Not gonna be able to get the connection. Yato with his barrel. Puts him down. Mid-control building here, looking to be much more reinforced by the players of Absolute Zero, but they're still limited down by the life count. Rage is out with Annihilator as well, looking to go for the run here on his mid-map. And they look to be able to push out the players from the set of Elevate, at least the half of it, but we still get the extension there. Yato! Oh my god, Sparrow! Whiffs! Takes himself out instead. And now it is going to be Elevate here having the leeway to go for the capture on his A control point.
A control point 14 to 24 now, but look at Sano. He's trying to get space. How do you get up there for free, Warden? Like just
always.
He just gets 2. Just like that. What is this?
Killer drone deployed.
Give me the build, bro.
22 to 9 now. Annihilator is loading up. PJ, does he still get this? Yes, he gets 1 more. 21 to 8. Rage. 54 seconds to go. Sano on the Type 63 is the first time we saw him in this series, and it looks like he's been using it for at least 10 years, Warden. The man is hitting the shots perfectly.
Well,
Freezy. I mean, at this point, you can get anything, Josh. Can, but you gotta be perfect now. Yeah, it's already over.
Yep, 10's out there with an equalizer to try to make the play, but PJ just walks in with a shotgun to put him away. That machine, War Machine, everything out for the side of Elevate to close this one out. It's a clean sweep here, a donut here on the first match for the playoffs.
Elevate back in business once again, like they never left. Look at, oh, okay. Yeah. Nice stash, brother. Nice stash on Mr. Sasano as Elevate takes it 3-0. And for AZ,
got dark.
Back to the lower bracket again, just like in GM8. Remember, Warden, that's what happened to them. But they ended up going to the lower bracket final to face Elevate there. But take a look at the scoreboard. I mean, KO didn't even have to do anything. Just had to get 8 kills and 8. That was it for him.
I mean, overall, when you are put into a game with a team that is just able to lead at 0-3, it doesn't matter how much kills you get, man. I mean, Yopi, PJ, Sasano was doing the numbers already. Kalo didn't really have much room to shine for that one. I mean, he was able to get that one down on Search and Destroy, but he moved over 10 once again, spectacularly just able to stay consistent on top of the board for pretty much every game mode out there. But the rest, it's just a stutter here for a set of Absolute Zero. Moving over, I mean, take a look at that hardpoint game. It was pretty much one-sided at first rotation, second one, a bit of a fight there for a set of Absolute Zero. Same goes on to Search and Destroy, starting things off quite strongly on the first 2 rounds, but Elevate was able to turn it up swell at the second half. But this one here for the set of Control, totally different narrative that we were able to pick up on here, Jericho. It was just Elevate showing us absolute masterclass performance here. And yeah, you know, doing it for the community for a set of Absolute Zero.
That's true. I mean, that first round was probably the closest one where you saw AZ try to fight it, but for that second round, you saw the blender. It was plugged in, Warden. They bought the blender, plugged it in, got the ingredients, started spinning, and that was it. Yopi takes it home, 22 to 879. He is going to be your MVP for this final game on this first series as they move on to day number 2 already, actually, Warden, and they wait for their next matchup, either ABC or STE.
Oh yeah, and the next matchup here, if y'all think this match here was pretty darn interesting. I can't wait to see what will the second one offer here. I mean, ABC, we're looking at the #1 team from Indonesia up against the #2 team of Garena, which is going to be Stalwart Esports. MVP Yopi with 22 kills, 2,879 points accumulated here on his control run. I mean, that's just pretty much about it. I mean, we got 3 separated MVP from the side of Elevate. You had PJ rocking it out on hardpoint, search and destroy for the side of KLO, and Yopi there on control.
I mean, plays a little bit of a blunders on that SND, but everything's fine. I don't think there's not even a panic button. It's just like, chill, they'll be fine. You saw them bounce back there. And for AZ, I think we could have seen a game 4, maybe Warden, or maybe if they won that game 2, a little bit of energy on that game 3. Who knows? But for now, they're going to be waiting for that final matchup. Let's take a look at the maps once again. 250 to 170 in Hacienda, 75 in Fire Ring Search and Destroy, and 3-0 in Crossfire Control.
Yeah, it was all red there, all red rebellion. 250, 170. I mean, was close. Definitely closer than what I initially expected. Same goes for a side of Search and Destroy, but I was kind of leaning towards, I called it a 7-5, but much more leaning towards Absolute Zero. And it could have been that way. Could have been actually a 7-4, but cost them like what, 3-4 rounds where they just played too aggressively. I mean, definitely this roster that Absolute Zero has the potential to be on par with the pace there up against Elevate, but there are some certain times as well where you got to slow it down. Exactly what Elevate was able to do on those S&Ds.
Just adjusted on those final rounds, Warden, because you saw what happened there, man. Just you saw the details on the maps, the timing. I mean, Freezy had the greatest timing in the world in most of those things, but they could just not capitalize on those latter rounds. And unfortunately, Elevate able to adjust mid-game, mid-round, and every other round, which is really great for them. And then for Crossfire, they just saw the finish line. They just ran through it, speed ran this first round, Warden.
Well, hey, you know, we still got well, Elevate still has what, 2 more series to go here. If ever they stay consistent on towards this playoffs too, when could be, you know, add up this whole event to their accolades to continue the golden road that they have been able to put up ever since the start of last year. No, go back to the highlights here, man. I mean, operator skill galore. You were able to see some raw mechanical gunfights and some team clashes just won over by the side of Elevate. You move over towards Search and Destroy. It was pretty strong for the side of Absolute Zero at the start, but Elevate, once they were able to adapt to the pacing that Absolute Zero was trying to put up, till then they were able to just, you know, outmatch AZ on the last 2 rounds.
Yep, outmatch. You're right, Warden. Especially this one. You saw that Annihilator getting hit. Started getting the hits that it needed. It was here where Susano just shut down all the chances of AZ trying to make that comeback with that machine.
Yep, for sure, man. I mean, still pretty unfortunate there for a set of Absolute Zero, but if they can, you know, bring in their A game, they're out of the lower bracket. Whoever you're up against between Stalwart Esports and ABC is going to be something that we could definitely, you know, find an answer into, as definitely they are going to be the second match, and we can proceed on to who will have the fight there against Absolute Zero on the lower bracket. Overall, still, we got a long way to go here for today's broadcast, Jericho. You guys are watching the first day here for the playoffs. If you guys are enjoying the show here on GSI, better make sure you guys are following the page of Garena for both YouTube, Facebook, alongside TikTok as well. We got a TikTok stream now here, by the way, Jericho. So, hey, bring in the crowd. You guys don't want to miss out the action that has been happening here so far. Jericho, how are you feeling for the match that we've had here between AZ and Elevate?
I think I wanted to see one more game, maybe 3-1, but it is what it is. With that being said, first series now, we got 2 more to go. Up next is STE versus ABC. We'll be right back.
Take her far from you to a new life.
Is this real or fake?
Okay. 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 Okay.
Real.
I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. There is no escape. If I die, take her far from here to a new life.
Is this real or fake?
โอเค 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 โอเค
Real.
I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. There is no escape. If I die, take her far from here to a new life.
Is this real or fake?
Okay. 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 Okay.
Real.
European one cannot be sports just so good, but close.
Oh my God.
It's a 1v1. It's going to
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile GSI 2025. I'm Draco down here with Warden. First series down, 2 more to go. We had Elevate versus AZ, where Elevate took it 3-0, and now we're going on to Stalwart Esports versus ABC Esports for our second series. Warden, early thoughts on this series?
I mean, it's definitely going to be a toss-up here. I mean, we're looking at the whole number 2 number 3 team here for this tournament. But guys, before we actually head straight towards the next match, we got a redeem code for you all. So hey, let's get it on. I can't wait to see what will be offered for this one, and it's gonna be not bronze, not silver, but golden crate coupons that you can claim here directly in the redemption center for Call of Duty Mobile Garena.
Yep, you could probably unlock Warden, maybe,
or Jericho.
I don't know, maybe unlimited again, guys. So don't forget to redeem it in the redeem center. And thank you for supporting. I believe there should be more on the way. Maybe tomorrow. We don't know.
Yeah.
And then again, that's going to be our code for today, Warden.
Yeah, well, for sure, man. I mean, okay, now let's move over to the matches rivalry here. I mean, We're looking at Silver Esports, obviously ended off the group stage in an 8-2 standing as well, matching up with Elevate's impressive record. And, you know, they're silent. They're silent, but they have been, you know, powerhouses in some way. A bit of nooks and crannies here and there, some loose screws that they got to patch up on. But overall, they have been able to prove themselves as the top dogs here for this tournament. Well, for the set of ABC, 64 standing all across the board for the group stage. And, you know, one thing that they have been really able to put up is the resilience. You know, they have been able to persevere a lot of the challenge that they were put up on the group stage as well. But hey, you know, we're looking at the playoffs, so this is definitely something that they could try to thrive into. I mean, after all, you know, we moved over to this tournament with 3 teams from Garena and 3 teams from the other regions coming from Indonesia, Thailand, and alongside you know, Taiwan. And they're the only one here that is not part of the Garena region or the MYSCPH region. So gonna mean a lot. This is not just, you know, a simple battle for whoever makes it to the next into the competition, but more about the prize here for the set of Indonesia.
That's true, because when was the last time we saw them in the top 3? I think it was stage 4 last year. They did end up 3rd, not making it to stage 5. Now another chance here. They're already on the top 4, one step closer maybe to the side of championship. But we did see them go up against Elevated. They did beat them in an SND, but after that, that was pretty much it. They could not get a break over at that respawn for STE. It's a redemption arc here. You have Whoopi here. They haven't been consistent in their place. They've been consistent second, but that was always been just second, getting clowned on social media, getting, you know, memed on. But now, could we see a different kind, or will we just see Elevate run over everyone once again?
Yeah, you know, that's the crazy storyline here. No. But directly for the series overall, what correlates to them is going to be whoever drops into that. The series obviously will be determined. We'll get determined on whoever's going to be up against Elevate on the semifinals, alongside the you know, the run there on the lower brackets. We get to see a lineup here for the set of Star Esports. You got Clove, AG Scourge, Shut Up, FDX, and Whoopi. And I had a conversation with FDX. Looked like he's not going to be playing today, but that's something for us to find out later on.
You already ruined the surprise, Warden.
Oh.
It's okay, but yeah, I mean, this lineup, we've seen them, and there you go. It's Clove, it's AG, it's Skirt, it's Whoopi, and it's Shut Up, finally filling in for FDX here. They've been asking for it. He's here. Shut Up is now in the lineup. Will that cause some problems for STE here, Warden? As you know,
I mean, they're laughing.
They've been playing. They played with FDX for the longest time here. Whoopi wearing the Wolves, is that a next roster move for him? Probably not. But nice
you had Javen and Seven go to OUG. Whoopi towards Wolves. Hey, alongside with Rice and Zai. Let's get it on, bro. Moving over, ABC Esports. You got Kenshin, Fran, Meesix, Al, Reef, and Zen. I mean, if there's going to be any players that you kind of want to watch out for in regards to just laying it all down from the front lines, it's definitely going to be Al and Reef here. This tandem, the duo. Except for, you know, the blunder for Al using a contraband at 1 game for the group stage up against Ace Gamers. But aside from that, you know, they look to be a pretty strong squad, I must say.
Pretty strong squad. You are right. See the boys all getting ready. Last time we had this matchup, STE 1-3-1 Warden. SE dropping that SND, but it was very close, 6-8.
Yeah, I mean, you know, not much of a differential here for each end in regards to how much impact, especially since the pacing for the set of Star Esports has been kind of put to question. No, one primary focal point that I have in mind here for the side of Star Esports is truly the impact here for the set of Whoopi. He can definitely provide a lot of things on the search and destroy, but the question is it consistent? Not exactly. On their hardpoint game, loves to use the Type 63, which buys down a lot of those spacing as well, which could really come into matter, especially in a matchup here up against a squad of ABC. As we get to look at the head-to-head, it is going to be Reef up against AG here for the rundown.
The rundown 25-24, and both these players have been very impressive, especially with their operators. AG with his War Machine, Reef with his Sparrow. It's been effective for both of these teams. Now it's just going to come down to which teammates can help them more. We're going to find out in these next maps and modes. Are we going to get another repeat of the same maps, Warden, or will we see a different one?
I feel like Apocalypse is going to be out here in the open for both of these teams. Both teams love to play Apocalypse, and they've been able to prove quite a lot on those maps as well. So can't wait to see. Overall, I think Search and Destroy is going to be one of the most detrimental map picks as well. I think both teams share the same personality on hardpoint. Same goes for the side of Search and Destroy. So it's just all going to come down to how much preparation have you been able to put up. And now we take a look at this. Looking like Apocalypse is going to be out here for the side of Sour Esports alongside just Corona Metropolis and Raid. Moving over, get to see ABC to take away Arsenal standoff and Crossfire. So we do get granted to another Hacienda hardpoint. We get Tunisia here on Search and Destroy. Takeoff on game 3. In map 4 we got Summit alongside Firing Range. I mean, it's looking to be a pretty much a repeat on how it went down on the last series here, Jericho. The only differential that we have is the order of the maps alongside that map number 3 Takeoff.
Yep, I agree. I was about to say that, Warden. You look at the bans, ABC just straight up banned Crossfire because the last time that they played Crossfire, they got smoked by SDE here, Warden. So I'm liking what I'm seeing here. And there's no slums actually, Warden. That was the other thing that we didn't get to see anymore. They did change slums for Hacienda, and Summit is still in there. So expect close fights here for both teams. Liking the bans for both of these teams. I think we're gonna get a series right here, Warden. A close one, a pretty close one. Could come down to a wire, or it could be a 3-1, could be a 3-0. But here we go. Operators at the ready, both running Tempest, so no Death Machine actually for Stalwart here, as well as for ABC.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking to be a mirrored matchup in regards to these operator skills, and that's exactly what I want.
Yeah.
So hey, it's just all going to come down to who can rock the operator skills better, especially since, you know, this tournament is pretty detrimental in regards to using those wild cards, especially that, you know, the perk greed. Having 2 red perks inside of a match here in Call of Duty Mobile is pretty let's say important.
But I do think that could be a graphical error. I think Scourge should be running the Death Machine as well as Owl here, Warden. By the looks of it, but we'll find out. Find out and see STE, ABC, who wins in 1, 2, 3.
And actually not exactly too certain about the whole patch notes here for this client that they're playing into, but the new claw is actually pretty viable here, Jericho. The duration to get extended to another 10 seconds, so you can definitely provide more you know, stuff with it. But yeah,
the Death Machine has a lot of ammo.
Could be the case. Yeah,
you could get it faster, especially with overclock.
It's a matter of like holding the lane or doing the ricochet, you know.
Exactly. But here we go. Hacienda back to Warden's house. I mean, Callie's house, sorry. New paintings outside.
A chair for me and you. Yeah, there.
The lion, there you go.
Where's the cashier's desk, bro?
No.
Oh, it's in top office.
The well side, that's where we get our water on the side. Here we go. Loading up onto this game, Warden. I think I will give the advantage to STE on the hardpoint side, Warden. They didn't make that comeback the last time on slums. Remember, Warden? They were down 100 there, and they made that comeback.
Yeah, and overall, I can't wait to see who can definitely get their first initial map control here. We come into an evolution for Call of Duty Mobile where P1s are also somewhat considered as money hosts now, as, you know, they love to play it all scrappy. A lot of teams, especially successful teams of hardpoint like Elevate, they are able to accumulate a lot of those points there on towards P1. Map control is definitely going to be really important once again. Marksmanship all around the hallways. Let's get it on. I mean, I just can't wait to see how this one's going to start, man.
Yep. Type 63 should come out. Whoopi, Fran should be the ones using it. Here we go. Series number 2, it's ABC versus STE. It's Hacienda, it's Hardpoint, and it's on.
Here we go.
It's off with Whoopi here. Yep. Type 63 should come out, like what we talked about it. Look at STE pushing on the ramp, but ABC able to answer 3 straight, but Whoopi gets that trade immediately. Finally, but ABC first on to the point, 10 points and counting. Great fight so far. And ABC's just getting a lot of time, like you said, Warden. A little bit of a money hill already.
Yep, need some reinforcement here for Sour Esports on the top side of the hill, but you need to find yourself inside as well to try to accumulate the spawns. And finally, we do get to see a bit of a breakthrough here for Sour Esports, but hey, tail time starts to strike in, and it is going to be still ABC here on the lead.
Yep, you see STE fighting back, Me6 on that screen. A little bit of a whiff by of a blooper there, but it's fine. Teammates are there to help him as well. B6 finally gets shut down. Now you do see SC gonna get that scrap time here, Warden. 10 seconds left. Pretty good answer back in this P1 as we hit that P2.
Yeah, a bit of a slow start there from Stellar Esports at the first initial 15 seconds, but was able to make up for it, and now they are looking to take away the lead here, just right around 3 points away up against ABC. Early rotation here, though, from the side of the Indonesians, and looking like they are going to try to sustain this rock side control. Wow, comes out huge. 3-3 to his name. Couldn't find the force. Shut up is there for the trade. Reinforcements right there, and they are able to force the split of the spawns.
Good spawn. Now they have full control. ABC looking great in this first game. Fran on a 3K, looking for one more to get down. War Machine gets 2 in a row, gets 3, gets 4. What is happening? That's a 5 down. STE getting smacked by Fran there. Pred comes through as well. War Machine at the ready. 30 seconds left. Should be a perfect kill. He's still on, going 8 in a row. STE spawning out of this, now going to P4. They have to fight the front. Tempest is out. War Machine gonna get taken down by Whoopi. Shut Up is there to help the hill. And just like that, it doesn't matter as ST breaks the hill.
Yeah, I mean, lovely usage of operator skills here from Stellar Esports. Whoopi looking to reinforce this one down here with a Tempest. Checks to the right side. Can't find any information, but it doesn't really matter in most. I mean, we're not really seeing the players of ABC going for the contestant anymore as they get wiped away at the last wave here on this P2. We move over now towards P3. Early rotation here for the set of ABC. But if you take a look at the 2 players here from this side of Stellar Esports, player 4 and player 5, hitting it from opposite side.
Side, here they come. Clove now gonna jump down, get shut down. Whoopi with the ready. Some little bit of a vintage performance here by Whoopi. Skirt with the death machine. Here comes the spray down. Trying to look for it, but SC now back on track. Even though with that huge kills coming through from the side of Fran Warden, you see SC right back at it with that composure.
You're running down. Now the game's all tied up. In fact, the lead is on now here for the set of Stalwart Esports. 3-man push here from the well side. Player 4 shut up, waiting for the cutoff to happen. War Machine's gonna be out here from the set of AG. Skirt still solidifying the hill with the Death Machine. And all over the feed, all over the terrain. It is the players of Stalwart Esports here securing this hill, turning it into a money run.
Turning into a money run, we go. Here they come, Warden. Whoopi, nice shots. Unfortunately, will get shut down, but equalized now by Clove. And actually, even though they've struggled at P2, Warden, they've answered really pretty well in the Speed 3. Clove running it down with this equalizer, gets 2 more, shuts down the push, and look at that, making them spawn all the way out and getting the point for P4.
Yeah, lovely. Turn up here from the side of Stalwart Esports. ABC, they had a pretty strong run right there at the first initial start there on towards P2 and P1, but the rest will live on. Money Hills over Money Hills, chain galore, and it is once more just the players of ABC back on the back foot. And it is looking to be Zen here now, moving on the well side, so I don't know exactly what's happening. A bit of a reception problem here for a set of ABC. Totally not something you want to happen, and especially in the midst of this competition.
Very unfortunate, but gotta move on, gotta be played through because you cannot restart the game anymore, Warden. B6 brings out that Tempest, trying to look for players, does get AG, gets shut down by Clove, and you see STE pushing through. Finally, Zen is moving on. Freddy will not hit him. Hunter Killer shot down by the team. Nice shots by the team here, but hey, ABC can still try to get some scrap time here. Only one turn beat, it's gonna be Clove, and they do get that scrap time.
They try to go for the pincher, double man push. The Sparrow's gonna be out, gets denied. Stalwart Esports, though, they still find themselves inside of the hill. Clear it up now. Indonesians still on the passenger seat. As Stalwart Esports able to scrape off the last initial seconds here on this P4. We go back to P1 here, Jericho. Drastic lead for the set of Stalwart Esports.
Drastic lead as we hit this P1.
Friendly hunter killer.
I hop on it, Clove. Just gonna get that time. They had a subpar P1. Remember that first time we were here for STE. AG now. Nice shots from him as well. And only 9 kills, but it doesn't matter. 9, 10 and counting. You see him. Can he make it 11? Yes, he can. Nice shots from Mr. Consistent here. 40 seconds left. Still a lot of time here, but the awareness from ABC not really working out for them. As you see STE 145 and counting, ABC on the back end.
Clearing the hallways out here is going to be the primary goal for the Stalwart Esports. Always reinforcing this one down. Mr. Beam himself. Mr. Consistent finds 2. Flickery do. Checks the bottom side. Another kill to his name. Stalwart Esports here on an overdrive.
Overdrive is at 9. Warden and gets 6 in a row to make it 15. And I mean, you got to commend. Look at Shut Up. First game back, first in the playoff, 25, leading all of the players in this lobby. They have their full operators as well. 4 ops for the side of STE. P2 control should be at the ready, but here comes ABC. Tempest is out. And they find anything. Sparrow could be out as well. Shut up as well. Nice shots from STE, but Zen, gotta watch that back. AG without War Machine, trying to get some easy kills for the team.
That two operators going to be out here. First out of Stalwart Esports. Get him the bro kick. The AA. It might just be a full knocked out once again here for the side of ABC. AG trying to play for his life here. Try to put in the influence here from the back. Going to offer a pinch here from the bottom side, but they walk in to reach the Sparrow. So far, not bad of a run here for the side of ABC on this P2. One more heave of contestment here with Whoopi, but can't fail and will not be able to convert with the Tempest. So far, a lovely run here for the side of ABC, especially if they can claim the last 20 seconds here inside of this hill.
Very good time here for your ABC, but look at Stalwart. Gonna be spotting on that ramp side. You see them pushing through me. 6 gonna get turned on by AG. 14 seconds left. There's still huge time here. Zen, can he make the play? Unfortunately, not. Now he's gonna be able to foot race to P3. Now ABC, they're gonna be first down with this P3. Warden, can they hold it down? First wave coming through. You see AG running away already. He's gonna have those first engagements on that P3.
Gonna get some side definition here. Unfortunately for the set of ABC, they do spawn out on the garden side, and now AG alongside the rest of the crew from the set of Stalwart Esports will be hitting it from the front side alongside the top as well. They should be able to swan dive inside of the hill, but ABC, they have two players here on the outer side. Clove deals with one though. Trade is spot on. Fran's gonna be out with a War Machine, and it's all gonna be a battle of the first 5 kills here on the rotation here towards P number 3, and Fran makes the play for the set of ABC.
Huge place by Fran without War Machine. Already lost it out, but 36 seconds. Nice shots through the smoke. Can he get one more? Clove gets the trade out. Zen, a little bit of a missed shots there, but Whoopi and Clove holding down that point. 185 and counting. 25 seconds left, Warden. AG on the heady. This is a beautiful spot if you're an AR. Now shut up though with that Sparrow. 35, tied with Fran. Both players really stepping up for the team.
Oh, Clove. Equalizer's out. Me6 with a Tempest looking to still try to find a connection, and he absolutely converts, but only good for what? The last 10 seconds for the scrap time. Looking at the players from Stalwart Esports already scrambling across lobby side alongside Garage to try to get the early rotation towards P number 4. 195 to ABC. This is a foot race that they gotta win, and so far they forget the first 3 kills here on this wave. Can they sustain?
Can they sustain? Yes, they can. Me6 takes down Skurd, and now perfect hold so far for ABC. First wave cannot be stopped. They're actually getting contested now. And Zen, again, another whiff of those shots. It's unfortunate. And now SC just breaks the hill, just barging in with those smokes. And now the War Machine is out for AG. War Machine gets shut down. 201 and counting. 39 seconds to go. Skurd with the Death Machine. Here we go.
Yeah, Skurd here, gonna go for the run, but unfortunately Reef shuts him down. Whoopi here with a Tempest, able to connect with a double. That should be a chain right there from the top and the bottom side. 2-man push there, gets stopped. Look at player 3 and player 4, can't do anything. They got caught up on the Tempest, and Whoopi still on the blender, on the run. Stalwart Esports looking to end this one off, but not enough time here on this P4 to close out the deal.
Not enough time here, but getting closer and closer and closer. Warden, Whoopi with a Type 63, 27 kills to him. Shot up on 38 as well. With 230 to 124, gotta be perfect now for ABC as we hit that next rotation, Warden. Here they come. Skurd gonna get shut down. But Whoopi is there. This Type 63 just making huge plays for the team. As P1 opens up, 20 seconds to go, Warden. You see SC, you see them pushing up, but Zen with the equalizer. And he finds something to balance it out for the team. He's gonna get one. Gonna get shut down. My goodness. 234, 16 points to go.
Oh, it's a clear out here. It might
shut up
end here. 15 more points, 13 more points to claim. Sparrow's gonna be out as well. Timer ticking down. ABC, they're gonna find themselves inside of the hill, but shut up shuts them down. Fran, Owl, with a claw and a War Machine to try to stop the deal here up against Stalwart Esports. They do get a momentary break, but gotta keep in mind, Stalwart Esports, they only need 5 more points to end this one off.
Hunter Killer, go take down Fran. 5 more points to go. Zen gets shut down by Whoopi as well. Look at the pressure. STE pushing through. Clove gonna get some time off. Contest is still on point. 15 seconds to go. Finally gets the hill. 4 more points to go as they slowly get it. 2 more points to go. Another contest. The last heave of breath for the side of ABC. 1 more point to go. And it doesn't matter. We have to run into P2 Warden. 7 seconds to go. This should be game. The final push. 4 seconds before we end the game. Not even close. That's going to be a GG. STE takes game number 1.
Yeah, quite dominantly as well. I mean, yes, a bit of a reception problem there for the set of Zen. Wasn't really able to move around on the first set of rotation there on P3 to P4. But aside from that, man, I mean, it was Stalwart Esports just mowing it out. I mean, welcome back to Shut Up, by the way.
48 kills for Shut Up. First game back. It's in the playoffs. 48-28. a minute 19 on time. Didn't play a single group stage game. Wow. Impressive.
Where was he all along, man?
Where was he? But the thing was, what happened to Abe? You saw him getting so many kills in that P2 Warden, and then you saw Fran 8 in a row. War Machine have the ready. Like, we'll see it right here in these highlights, Warden. And after that, they just shut down Warden.
Yeah, Al was able to get a lot of those spree going on
right here.
Rock side. Fran was able to go on a 7 spree here. The Pretty Fly through as well, accumulating 8 kills in total on his life. But the rest, when things could have just come to shove, we were able to see the ending on at P3. Moving over to P4 and the next set of rotations towards the next hard points, it was just Stalwart Esports just clearing up and winning most of the mechanical gunfights.
Raw mechanical gunfights. Saw it. I mean, obviously you can't control what happened to Zen. It's very unfortunate, Warden. But you know, it is what it is, and there you go. First game, first MVP.
The man, the myth, legend.
That is him. The last remaining member of the original powerhouse, original
Divinity.
AMT,
Divinity, bro.
He's been there. He's been through everything.
Divinity, you move over to Powerhouse, the Zigzag.
You know, but he's still looking for one Garena Masters. Hasn't gotten one, actually. That's a surprising fact that a lot of people don't know. And here we go. Shut up. First MVP. Welcome back, sir. 48.
Well, if you can't win Garena Masters, because it's not Garena Masters right now, could definitely be GSI here. If they can retain the pacing and the whole, consistency, then we can definitely eye out for this one. I mean, I had a conversation with FDX. Well, our boy's a pilot and he's on his flight right now, doing his pilot duty. But at the same time, when FDX is back, question is, do you put Shut Up away on the bench? Just looking at the judgment that we were able to see on the hardpoint game, back and was able to separate himself like 10 plus kills, a lot of time inside of the hill as well. Honestly, I think they got to talk about what roster they want to put up here on this playoffs, because my God, Shut Up is nowhere near from rusting from the competition, bro.
That's true, but at the same time, Zen wasn't there half of those fights, Warden, so it was a 4 versus 5 in some of those times, but it is what it is. As we move on, take a look at the maps and mode. Now we go back to Tunisia SND. Looking like ABC might have the advantage here. They did take that SND the last time, Warden. It was 6-8, but it was firing range. Now Tunisia. Looking at SD here going for that 2-0, and ABC trying to tie it up at 1 apiece.
I mean, I look at Tunisia as a map that definitely could really favor ABC because of how much they have been able to play this map. Really good offensive prowess they can offer in this competition for Tunisia. Stalwart Esports, though, I mean, this is looking to be their map pick just by looking at the coin toss here, Jericho. The coin toss. And so it's definitely going to mean a lot here for ABC if they can actually spawn back on this game too. On paper, I'm kind of eyeing out for ABC for this one, even though it's not really their map pick. A bit of a question as well, why would Stalwart Esports choose this very map? All because of how well they have been able to see ABC play in this very terrain. But hey, let's come and find out. It's looking like we are now transitioning to Tunisia. This is Jericho's home.
Not my home.
Not yours.
Nope. I think it's still Cali's home.
And Cali's balling with Godlike, yeah.
We'll find out and see. Here we go. Your number 2, Warden. It's ABC STE. Search and destroy. Remember STE up 1-0, and you look at they are going to be yellow. You see them pushing already middle.
Oh,
Six a bit aggressive here. Smokes are out. Scurry gets 1. The push comes through. Clove gets 1, but Owl gets the trade. Scurry gets the trade on Owl as well. It's just a fast round. Last player alive. It's going to 2 more players. I mean, Reef and Zen. 2 versus 4. 1 versus 4 now. All up to Zen here, Warden.
Yep, the guy that kind of anchored his team here to try to make the play spots AG away, putting it down to 1v3. 1 kill, 1 cut the chase, not just yet. Player 4 Shut Up is on the rep around. You should be able to get the pretty easy kill. Not a problem at all here for Stalwart Esports. Quick one here on the first round.
quick one for STE, as we can see. Round number 2 now. For this game number 2, Warden. Whoopi gets the first blood on Fran. Momentum still really great on that side. Shut up. Got spotted by Me6. Quick scope battle. Not happening. One man down for ABC once again.
Pushing in. Early frags right there. 5v4. ABC still holding down to the 2T format. And now it's going to be Sour East. We're still going to build up a barrage of a push here on his ace side. Reef's going to be there from the back. Dancing all around. Able to get 1, able to get 2. Can he find a triple? Might just be, but shut up. Able to get the trade, but still, no, the reinforcement arrives. Whoopi finds 1. 2v2 situation. Still a very little around here for instead of STE. Whoopi's going to go for challenge. Able to win a gunfight. Good for 2. Good for 3 elimination. Whoopi is on fire.
Bro, why didn't we put eyes on Whoopi?
It was too fast, bro.
It was too fast. He just hit a quick scope behind the box. He had a slide shot with the pistol, and then a quick scope on the guy, and we were looking at one guy who was just pre-aiming at the box. And there you go. Now we watch him, and he gets taken down. Okay. Me6 gets scared as well. It's a 2 versus 3 here. 3 versus 5 here, but Shut Up gets a kill now. Clove, does he get the timing? Right below him. Does he? Oh, do you check that? Oh, backs away there. 4 versus 3 right here, Warden.
A bit of a slow round here. This time, though, looking to be much more of a probable round here for the side of ABC. Able to get the first 2 kills there. Owl does get caught in the blunder in the process. Also holding on to his mid-map while the rest of his team is going to be leaning towards go for the B push. Has to worry about Frando with a sniper. Checks out holding this angle down main. Smoke's going to be deployed as well alongside the concussion. Now they go for the chow, perfectly lining it up. Clove in the mid-map, able to get 1. Should be good for 2 eliminations. Yes, he does. And now it's going to be Clove in a 1v3 situation here, all alone. 45 seconds left on the clock.
Former teammates. Clove finds something here. Spots the first. Almost tries to get that second, but Reef is there for the trade. That's ABC. Answers back with their first round, Warden. A little bit of a deja vu. This already happened the last time, Warden. That game in that first series. First 2 rounds went to AZ. Next 2 rounds went to next 2 rounds went to Elevate. Will it happen again? E6 with the push. Gets stunned. Is he gonna get pushed? Yes, he can. Beautiful stun coming through the side of STE. Aldo in point with that shotgun, able to trade out Clove. I'll look for more. The shotgun not hitting for Ow. Whoopi gets him. Shut Up gets him as well. Fran gets scared though. But the trades is there. 3 versus 2 now. STE about to get that bomb down.
Zen really pushed up the wall. Back hazmat. Reef here checking it out, but Shut Up just finds the perfect timing. Zen here from the top side, dropping down, hailing from the skies, finds Shut Up all the way. 1v2. 1 player from the back, 1 player on the corner there on the right side. Whoopi tries to get the angle there, finds the hit marker, and AG's able to get the finisher there. Kill confirmed. And it is going to be Sour Esports here, doubling down the rounds once again. Back to a 2-point lead.
Back to a 2-point lead.
Bomb spotted. We got the bomb.
Here we go. Ram. The stuns are out. STEs are going for it. The nade. Look at. Oh my goodness. This is a redirection play. You know, it's not a fake. They're gonna go for it. Reef. Too aggressive here. Gets. Why can he get the second? Yes, he can. It pays off, Warden. The risk is there. Fran gets AG as well. Clove. Can he get anything? Clove gets Reef. 2 versus 4 here, Warden. Scurv, nice shots from him as well, but gets traded out by Fran. It's all up to Clove in a 1 versus 3. Spots Fran. This is still very winnable, Warden.
Enemy has
Owl,
dropped the bomb.
V6 here. Owl was the replacement of Kalo when he departed ways from the Indonesians. Me6 looking to work this one out so far. Bomb still dropped there on the ace side. Well, the 2 players from the side of ABC, I mean, they're working together here to hold things down on A main. Clove is just checking every little bit of spots here. Not really gonna be able to get anything off that, not just yet. Now they're gonna be hitting it from the winery side. If the timing's right, Clove should be able to spot them. But no, never mind. Owl checks up now, able to get the information and visual as well. They know, at least Clove knows exactly where one player is at. Does he know that there's gonna be two though? Most probably yes. He's gonna go for this long wrap around player 4. Me6 holding the sniper down and will not be able to get the connection at the first hand, and will be able to confirm this one with a USS9. Dropping the lead to just 1 now. ABC still on the trail, but hey, 1 more round to go. Can they find an equalizer?
Bomb spotted. Bomb acquired.
Awarded. Here we go. Nade should happen any moment.
Bomb drop.
Overkill actually being used by Shut Up here. First, I haven't seen that a lot. Owl and Fran shut down 2. Clove get that trade. Clove gets 2 actually, so we're back to an even playing field. And Shut Up able to get 1 more AG. Getting a trade out to 1v1 out. Refresh is Shut Up. No flash whatsoever. Shut Up loses that fight. It's all up to Clove again in a 1 versus 2.
We got the bomb.
This time it's a different set of duo. It's now going to be Reef and Me6's turn here to try to take this one all away. Clove hitting it from winery. Yeah.
Okay, this might look good. The time. Oh. Wait.
Dude.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
My voice is so silent right now because he's gonna go for it.
Yeah, you don't want it.
Oh my goodness. This. Oh.
Could be the best play of his life.
Could be. Oh my.
Oh my god. He knows. You should know.
No. Okay.
No.
It's okay. You're gonna get that bomb down. No, back to normal voice here because he did not go for it anymore, Warden. Bomb is gonna go down here. Clove. Does he take the forward spot here? Does he play the corner?
He should.
He takes. Oh no.
Go con, play con.
Is this the greatest timing in the whole world?
Oh my god.
My goodness gracious. Does he go for the backstab? He heard him.
He knows. He knows. Make the
Wait, you just
play.
gotta walk. You just gotta walk. You just gotta walk. If you're Clove here.
Make the play.
No, on your right. No. Clove. Unfortunately, we'll get taken down. We're back to 3
For the next round.
3 we go. He played it perfectly, but I think he should have just gotten the guy on the right, or maybe shot the guy on the left, you know, and then just free fire. But it is what it is. We move on now. Next half, Warden. ABC on the offensive side here. Like what we said, this is their game mode right here. SND. Look at them. The bursts. Everything's happening. Clove gets shut down. AG does get Fran, but the trades are there. Reef gets 2. AG gets 2 as well.
Oh!
Whoopi with 2 more. And it's all up to Me6. Push has been shut down. Running away is Me6 as he's gonna get spotted by Shut Up, and there you go. As fast as lightning, my friend.
I was about to say, Whoopi should get taken down there, all because if he had the Type 63, but he was just able to connect double headshots there and just put them down quickly, just like that. Moving over, ABC once again back on the passenger seat. They're gonna go for this A execution here, where there's gonna be 4 players looking to reinforce his site down. Shut Up, able to get the first kill. Inside the smoke we go. Connection on the con side as well. Will be Clove finding Clove all the way, and it's looking to be a really quick one here for the Satistar Esports. Me6 Fran all alone, but hey, a bit of recovery here and there. The D13 is gonna be out. They know exactly last player there is gonna be on the winery side. Me6 with a sniper. Nade's gonna get clipped as well, but Shut Up. What is happening? Shut Up goes down. Information. Where was it relayed? Now, all of a sudden, once was a 1v3 down to a 1v2.
1v2 now. D13 being used. Bomb is in a very bad position, but let's see, they don't have any vision on that bomb. So B6 can just pick it up, get away with his life.
Bomb.
Wow. Pretty impressive to get that bomb, Warden.
Intense. A lot of 1v2 so far inside of this map here, Jericho.
It's a big round 2 right here for me, for ABC. Just to equalize it, keep it close. You know, even if you keep on losing back and forth, you're gonna end up in OT. 30 seconds go. And I like this from STE. They're not rotating. Me6 is also not rotating. unless a wall ban could happen.
No way.
15 seconds left. You just put yourself in a hole now, Me6.
Time. Uh-oh.
And hello, next round.
Lost that round. It's not over.
All that just to die like that, Warden.
Well, Celebrate Esports played that one phenomenally. I mean,
I agree.
you're up in the numbers.
Defend the objective.
If ever the Music decided to go for the deep push, they could have just played for the retake after that. Moving over another round here in the second half. Celebrate Esports reinforcing this B side dramatically. 3 players here holding this one down. Well, ABC, they're playing this one a bit passively, playing for the pickoffs, but should have placed this one better as he finds Me6 already. 1 player gone rogue. That is going to be Reef here pushing on the red side. Finds 1. Trace there for the side of Skurd. And once more, the numbers advantage is just leaning towards the players of Stalwart Esports.
It is leaning towards them.
Flash out.
Flash. Shut up. Try to still peek this mid part. 10 kills on his name. Looking really good for Shut Up.
Smoke.
Second game of the tournament. Smoke is out. Shut Up gets Owl as well. Fran gets Shut Up. Clove gets Zen, and it's all up to Fran in a 1 versus 2. Fran gets spotted on the left. Scurry gets the kill. Match point for STE.
Ready up.
Whew. I mean, as much as I wanted this game to be prolonged here, Jericho, this is looking to be another fast one here, favoring the players of Stalwart Esports. I mean, let's just get it on, man. Garena represent MSP. We go. AG finds the first kill. They want to end this one badly so far. Al gets the trade. Shut up there. Anticipates it quite well there on the winery side. Rams control.
Wow.
Shut up.
That's
Doesn't
ultra instinct
matter.
right there. That was crazy. Well, if they close that out in this round, Shut Up's gonna get the second MVP already. Here we go. The retake is on.
Bomb has
Bomb
been
is
planted.
down. Whoopee spots it on the left, but unfortunately he will not get him. That's the only problem with that type, my friend. AG is scared. Me6 Reef. Reef with 12 though. Definitely get for more. Scared gonna be able to spot 1 right in front of him, but the movement is there. AG on the flank. Can he spot the first? No, he can, and there you go. 6 now. 4 to 6.
Well, at least they stay alive so far. Exactly what we like here, Jericho. Gonna extend this game even more. I bet
Defend the objective.
we might be able to see an overtime here if ever ABC can
Oh, man,
really
maybe.
get the read. Maybe it could be the case, but look at this though. ABC gonna go
Got
for a
nade.
5-minute push here. Here we go. Can we see the nades? Can we see the Type 63? Whoopi can't find the shots to
Whoopi.
connect.
Gets
Finds
one.
though.
Okay. Wait. Oh, shotgun's out. Oh, mine, but ow, with the nice movement. Clove gets the first one, gets no trade, and it's all up to Shut Up now in a 1 versus 4.
Oh,
Oh no, but Shut Up shot! No!
no way. They don't know.
Wait, did
Did they?
oh, now they know. Now they know.
Oh.
That's just unfortunate. Wall ban by Reef.
Get ready for the
6
next
to
round.
5 now. Okay.
Indonesian.
Warden might have just jinxed it.
Indonesians, they stay alive. They stay alive. 1 more round
Defend
for us to
Maybe
see
do
the
the same
first
play.
overtime here for the playoffs.
We're going for that mid play. The last time this happened,
Flash out.
they lost that. Here we go.
Whoopi on the top side. 3-man push though. Able to slid around there on the tunnel side. Me6 able to get the first kill as well. Finds AG all the way. It's an open plant here for the side of ABC on this B side. They get the numbers advantage as well. More than doable to prolong this map of Tunisia.
30 seconds. I'm sticking. Shut up. Look at the map. See that Whoopi gets shut down by Reef. So let's check that corner.
It's all up
He
to
gets 1 more. Shut Up gets taken down. Oh yeah, we're going to overtime.
next work. Get ready for the next round.
What
Our
could go
first.
wrong did go wrong.
Our first overtime here for this playoffs.
Here we
It's
go.
between ABC, number 1 in Indonesia, up against number 2 of Garena, Stalwart Esports. Can close this one out. ABC didn't need this one badly. kills. Owl.
Clove. Oh, big kill by Owl there, but the trade by Skurd. Nice kill by Whoopi there. So there you go. You have the numbers advantage now if you're on the side of STE. B6. So looking for that guy. Takes down Skurd. Gets traded out by AG. 3 versus 2 now. There'll be a player on the flank. Number 3. Is he ready? No, AG gets taken down. It's a 2 versus 2 now. Shot a big kill on Reef. It's all up to Zen in a 1 versus 2.
Has been weighing his team down on hardpoint.
They're gonna meet.
Oh.
And there you go. Shut up. Gets more kills. 7 to 6 now. Okay, match point.
Double overtime. Can we see
Triple
it?
overtime.
Quadruple overtime.
Quadruple overtime.
Destroy the objective.
Here we go.
We got the bomb.
Shut up with 15 kills, bro. Reef with 16. Acting like this is respawns now here. First skill, Fran finds Skurd away. Lowe's gonna go for that extension there. D13's gonna be out. Not gonna be able to hit one. Nade's gonna get cooked. Shut up, finds one though, and the nade flies through.
Oh.
Gets the hit marker, but runs away. Doesn't go for the confirmation for the kill. We're back to a 4v4.
Look at AG though, number 3. Yellow dot, number 3 could definitely make that play, Ward, if he decides to push up. But Reef is already through. Inside the enemy team here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. But shut up. Does not spot him. There you go. That's the opening they need. We're going to a second overtime where I can feel it already, Warden. Unless we do see the retake here by the side of STE. They do have a nade to work with. Bomb is down. Here we go.
Hasn't had the best. Runs for the retake. Hit marker there for set of Reef. But
Wow.
One Piece finds the wall bang. Doesn't matter. Now it's a 3v3. STE already pushed up here from the top side, but Owl is roaming around with a shotgun. Clove's gonna be all alone. Another overtime forced by ABC.
Overtime number 2. And it's a must-win for STE because they were up 3-6, Warden.
Bomb
Could not
spotted.
close it out.
Bomb acquired.
STE now. Oh, they're going for it. They're going for the push.
B6.
Try to find something.
Watch out.
Does not get that first. Nice flash from him. We'll back away. That's a free plant. Owl gets Skurd. Clove gets Owl. Shut up gets Fran.
They have the bomb.
Me6 now in this corner. He is gonna get stunned. Nice nade coming through. My goodness. One more to beat Zen. Reef now takes shut up. Reef. Can he do it? A 1 versus 3. Spots one more. Does not matter. STE. Match point again.
Another opportunity for Solar East to close this one out, not unless ABC gets this one once again. A back and forth battle that we haven't been able to see on the last 2 runs for overtime. Can we see the third here forced by the side of ABC? Another mid surge about to happen here on this mid map. Let's get it on. Clove from the top side. Nade's flying through all the cores, and it's looking to be a pretty heavy pusher on this B side. Brand Skurd having a tussle on the top side. The bombs drop already on main. Rotation's already been down as well, and it's gonna be a full-on push for the side of ABC as they get the next 2 gunfights here locked in. Shut up. Overwhelm gets taken away. Clove's gonna be all alone. 1v4 situation. Another overtime is up in our faces.
3, 2. Yep, another overtime at our faces, and there you go. Both teams struggling to defend. Warden. It's been both teams winning on the offensive side, Warden.
16 rounds already. Moving over to 17 and the 18 for sure.
Here we go.
Oh, fast one.
Another B push. Yep,
Yep.
another B push. Could they get that to Aldo? He's there. That shotgun could be useful. And number 4 is already pre-firing as well. The timing could be everything. Could not spot the first. Could not get him as well. Owl inside that point. That's going to be a hit marker on him. Owl gets Clove. No trade, but look at that fast retake. Me6 gets Whoopi. Reef gets shut up. ABC, they're ready for the retake. AG does get that trade. It's all up to AG. And there you go. Match point for ABC.
First defensive side of the win so far here inside of this overtime. This might just be the finisher of it all. ABC has been phenomenal on the offensive side. This might just be it. Can they end it? Stalwart Esports, can they respond back with a better defensive format? Let's come and find out. Another B push.
Another B push. AG's gonna fight for it. He's gonna get spotted. AG, can he get one? No, he can't.
Oh, it's over.
Shut up. He has to back away. Spots one on his right. Reef is just
Oh, it's
refiring.
over.
Oh no, yeah, it's over. Zen gets it. The comeback. My goodness, no.
Oh, it's over.
The comeback. Zen gets 3. Wolf gets the first one.
Bang!
And no, it does not. ABC makes the comeback down 3-6. Forces overtime. Had to go to 3 times of overtime. Close it out 10-8. What could go wrong did go wrong. Warden, we have a season in our hand. We are going to see our first game for SCE giving it away.
They had the lead, bro. They had the lead. They had like a 3-round, 2-round lead before we switched over to overtime. It only took ABC to stop the flow, stop the trade-offs happening when they were able to win the third rotation of that overtime on the defensive side. Reef is going to be our MVP here for the search and destroy. At least with that being said here, Jericho, at least we're guaranteed to see a map 4 here for this very series. But my days. Whew. What a heated run here on S&D.
Heated run for S&D. That's tough if you're an STE fan, man. I mean, you were up 3-6, Warden. If other games had the 9-3 curse, well, 3-6 curse is probably alive now, Warden.
Probably alive for sure. Whew.
Tough scenes. Let's take a look at the highlights here. Zen went huge in that last round, getting 3 in a row. Reef, 20 bomb in the search and destroy as they take it. Has he take the MVP as well? Great job by ABC. Now they equalize back to 1 apiece. Just like their group stage series, Warden, it went 1-1, and then SC eventually won the next 2 games in control and hardpoint.
Oof. I mean, it's definitely gonna be a tough pill to swallow here for a set of STE. That was their map pick, by the way. So just see if they still can retain the morality as they move over to that map number 3. I mean, at least we're guaranteed to see a map 4 as well. So yeah, I mean, I'm pretty excited for this one, and more so over just the whole initial, fight that ABC was able to put up. Honestly, I mean, the lost it on a hard point. If I was on their side, I'd be kind of, sort of bummed out about that. They had it all, but unfortunately, some reception problems had happened. They were forced to play a 4v5 in the midst of it. But now, since they are able to reset the momentum here, in fact, they're, it's burning up within their side. Let's see if they can retain this one as we move over to Takeoff control.
Takeoff control here, and you saw how ABC did ban Crossfire immediately. And for STE, they banned Raid, so I think this is the best map for both these teams. It's an equal map for both of these guys. And but if you're ABC, momentum's on your side. This is where you want to grab it. Get that swing game. Get that 3rd game in order to get the end of that game 4, which is their map pick, I do believe, Warden. So if you take a look at the maps once in a while, this controlled takeoff is going to be huge for both of these teams.
A momentum-based map for sure. I mean, it's always going to be coming down to who can ever get those map control locked in. You got to talk about getting that P4, that blue side control, top red control. Overall, it's it's definitely something.
And Warden,
yeah.
Both teams have lost on their map picks actually.
Yep.
So it's a flip sides now, but this is still the same trajectory that we saw in that group stage, wherein ABC did win that in only 1 overtime, Warden. Now let's see for Takeoff control. Will we see STE get the 2-1, or will it be ABC taking that commanding lead?
Well, one memorable memory for me on Takeoff is Star Esports I'm going to elevate. I mean, one of the matches they're on the group stage, they were bound to win that very map. Unfortunately, though, they were, just losing file adjustments there. Sometimes went down to a 1v1 to a 1v2. Misusage of those operator skills. Hopefully this time around here on this playoffs up against ABC, they have been able to patch up on that one, though. Moving over towards ABC, I haven't really seen a lot of action for them here on the Takeoff control. They might have been preserving this map here for moments like this. So, yeah. Let's get it on. I mean, I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty sure you guys are excited as well. Jericho's excited. We're gonna be moving over now towards the opera skills list here. Looking like we are gonna be seeing an Annihilator here for the set of AG alongside Zen. So hey, default setup for those operator skills. Can't wait to see it.
Can't wait to see it. Here we go. Stalwart ABC. About to turn it up. Uncontrolled takeoff, Warden.
Ooh. Takeoff control. Jericho, if I asked you a question, man, how would you like to play takeoff control?
Let's get map control, man. Map control and play it by waves. Wave after wave. Play it in phases. You don't need to push up all the time. You don't need to overextend all the time. If you can get the right angles and play ready, you'll be able to jot down easy kills over and over again. So repositioning and controlling the map is key in takeoff. As we take a look at this new house that Warden is actually building here, about to take off in a different region.
Took me a while, bro. Took me a while. A lot of investments.
Take that spaceship and take Batman with you.
Probably Steve as well and Crush.
Here we go. Take off at the ready.
Let's go, bro. Woo! Map number 3. Series tied up now 1-for-1. Search and Destroy went to the set of ABC. Stalwart Esports gets hardpoint. Now curveball of a map here for takeoff control. Let's start things off here with a first kill for set of Me6. Fine shut up. Back and forth trades. All gonna come down to the first 5 kills, but so far it has been a ping pong battle.
Ping pong battle. But Scurry did get through ticket booth. Gonna get spot from the back. It's taken down. You see ABC, they are on the better side here. On the defensive side, but 24-23. See the kills slowly lowering down for both of these teams. 22-22 now. Nice shots from Zen here. Gonna get this position. That's what we talked about. You reposition, you pushed up. And that's what he's doing.
Exactly like that. I mean, so far, I mean, lovely control here from the side of ABC, and they're looking to extend his control as well down to P2. Al here with an HS. Gonna go for the first bomb. Second pump connects with Wundo. And it's gonna be a full-on spawn trap here by player 5 and player 3 as well. Fred, Zen, all eyes on you. Stalwart Esports on the back foot.
On the back foot, Fran now on your screen. Try to look for him as well. No, shut up, gets out Fran. 70-8, 23 seconds left. Zen, unfortunately, having maybe reception problems again with last 5 remaining to go, and this is a solid round for the side of ABC.
3 players, 2 players left. Whoopi and AG, what more can you do? Absolutely nothing. You got 9 seconds left on your belt. Alongside with no more respawns anymore. You can try to prolong the game, but that's just gonna be buying enough time for the side of ABC to build up those operator skills. Clean wipeout, clean run by the side of ABC. Indonesia we go.
Indonesia we go. Here we go. Round number 2. That was the better side, Warden. You could agree with that one. The defensive side map like takeoff. And you have Reef with that Sparrow. Could be useful here. Whoopi, trying to look for more players. Nice shots there. Low, try to chase down one more. Gets out. Gonna be one more in front of him, but Reef is still there. Just being a nuisance in the spawn of the enemy. Nice shots from Reef. That's 10 for him already.
Yeah, make some more. I mean, ABC is still on a heat. Stalwart Esports could go for the extension now any moment of time, but they want to play off the reset there. Now look at player 1. Al already slid around. Whoopi is going to be running for dear life. Actually doesn't know that Al's already extended right there, and it's looking to be another run for a spawn trap here for the set of ABC.
Looking like it is. 6 lives down now for the side of STE. And look at Al just running around with that equalizer. Life count is down already, 21-11. He's still alive here, finally. They shut him down. 9 life lead for the side of ABC here. STE on the back end, not clearing their base properly as Reef is just shutting down. Nice shots from him as well. 17-9, 45 seconds left.
Fighting.
Well, can't find the shots right there, but hey, so you got the lives, you got the time as well. Operator's gonna be out here. Tempest into equalizer here. Clove tries to make the play, trails 1 down. Falls back away. Going towards ATM side. Checks out to the left, checks out to the right. Refines the trade, putting a stopper into it. Annihilator here for the set of AG. Good for 2 eliminations so far. But still, though, they are still down the trade for the life count. They gotta make huge plays here, Jericho.
Drone inbound.
Gotta make a play here. AG saws one more shot with the Annihilator. Misses that as well. We'll have some information. 7 versus 4. Fran brings out the death machine, gets one while he's stunned. Time is not on their side, but number 5 here, Clove, can make the play. Just trying to get some kills on this B point. Yes, he can. He stops the clock now. 9 seconds to go. AG just had to take that player down on that point, but he is gonna get pushed here.
Enemy taking Alpha.
7 seconds to go. AG gets one. Can he keep? He has to push now. He's gonna get pushed from the back, but he's still alive. But Clove there just has to get that player on the back. He's gonna get pushed by more players. 9 shots from Clove, but no Reef is there. And ABC match point already. 2-0 in this takeoff control.
Yeah, it's a collapse here. It's definitely a collapse here for Solid Esports. No more than any rounds at all that we have been able to see. Solid Esports actually put up a great fight here on this takeoff control. Now, War Machine Gambit is out. The opener comes through. Shut up. Me6 out with their own launchers. Spire's gonna be out here for a set of Reef. They want to go for this run out once again. Shut up. Able to get a disrupt one push there from the mid map. Trails one down. Zen should be able to get the kill. Yep, not a problem for him. And it's gonna be 26 to 27. A bit of a leverage room here for Solid Esports, but hey, this is only the start here. Can they remain consistent?
Aegis gets shut down by Owl here. 24 to 24 now. Clove being a nuisance, but timing is everything. He's gonna get chased by a player from behind. 2 seconds up, but no, but Clove gets that kill actually. Warden 21 to 22 now. Looking good for the side of SE for now. They have map control. They're also putting some influence towards A, but finally Clove gets shut down. Back we go. 21 to 20. 9 shots from AG. 48 seconds left. Me6 on the flank. We'll get one more. Can he get the second one? Almost gets it, but Whoopi is there for the trade. 70 to 70. He's getting closer and closer, Warden.
Definitely close here. Now the got an opportunity for Clove to try to make a play as well. Down deep, Aurora Lounge. Reefed out, hails down from the sky. Good for 2 eliminations. Wow. Off the rip from the flank. Clove's gonna try to go for the spawn trap. Zen's gonna be playing for his life, running away. That's exactly how you deal with a spawn trap. When an equalizer is gonna be invading your base and not giving enough opportunities for Clove at all, the duration of that equalizer might just get run out. And now look at this though. Solid Esports still gonna be on the lead for the life count. Still far from over. Whoopi looking to put up the dagger here with the Tempest. This might just be a round here for the side of STE.
Hard work is all you need here, and they're going it, but with the equalizer. Time is not on the side of STE. 22 seconds now. He's trying to go for that spawn trap. STE, do they try to clear this? Number 2 now. Whoopi, does he spot him? Yes, he can, but just too shifty with that equalizer. He could make the play. About to run out though. 13 seconds left. Whoopi still trying to look for him. Skirt gets one. Whoopi still alive here, but he's trying to run away for his life. Whoopi able to get that hit marker on him. 6 to 6 now. We're back to an SND life. AG gets back to a 5v5, Warden.
We get a 4v5. Shut up, finds Fran away. Free operator is going to be available here for Solid Esports, but you should be able to win this round without any at all. Just play your trades right. Shut up, finds one. Falls back away. The nade! Connects from Al. Shut up goes out. Now all of a sudden it's a 4v4. Al checks up. Skirt shuts him down.
Big play now. Green playing on that top. He does have a Sparrow. Warden, he does have that Sparrow. That could be proved useful because he's going to be able to hear him. Does Reef pop that Sparrow? That's the question. Zen gets Clove. He pops it. The timing could be everything. AG's going to get taken down. Zen spots 2. But he gets 2. It's all up to Whoopi now in the 1 versus 2. Zen brings out the Annihilator as well. He spots it, but Whoopi.
Oh, GG's.
Wait, Whoopi, 15 seconds left. This is spot that player in the side. War Machine as well. He's going to be tagged up.
No way.
Whoopi. No, he gets it, but there's going
Cross
to be
kill.
the trade. The trade on trade. ABC now. 2 to 1. Match point.
Cross kill, bro.
ABC.
I go down, you go down with me, baby. Let's get it on. Solid Esports. What is happening, bro? 0 through 3. Another donut in control for today's broadcast here, Jericho. Yeah, definitely a head scratcher for STE.
You can definitely see that game 2 really took a toll on them as they weren't playing to what we were seeing in that hardpoint, Warden. But we are moving on to a hardpoint now. We definitely just, if you're STE, you got to win this if you want to get a game number 5, or else you are going up against Absolute Zero in that lower bracket round 1, Warden. Let's take a look at the highlights here. And that's where the momentum really shifted. You saw Al with that shotgun. It was definitely hitting for him. And Reef just making so huge plays. I mean, the first round really solidified what happened, where SC actually kind of made a comeback in that round 2 and round 3. But again, it's just a little bit too late, Warden.
Darn well, a bit too late. Really unfortunate once again here for Star Esports, but yeah, I mean, when you looked at the game number 1, I certainly thought that this is definitely a roster that is pretty much more than ready to show up here and turn up on this playoffs, but losing the game 2, losing the traction right there, all went into conversion as well for this map 3. Your MVP here for this control takeoff is no other than Reef here. Definitely back to back, bro.
Oh, we thought it was going to be a fast day, Warden. It's getting closer and closer to that as we hit that summit hardpoint. It is a map pick by the side of STE. And again, none of the teams have won their map picks, Warden.
Yep. Well, you go back to a run there for the next hardpoint game. So if I'm not mistaken, we are going to be getting a summit. So that's going to be a map where I'm kind of eyeing out now here for the set of ABC, but I don't want to jinx it. No cash curse this year, but on paper, with the morality and the control and everything that we have been able to see coming from the last 2 game modes, one thing that ABC has is truly bouncing back, as they say, Coach Jericho. You know, just keep it, you know, keep the triple C's, be calm, cool, and collected, and that's exactly what ABC has done on the last 2 games.
Easier said than done, but hey, we got to move on and see what happens here, Warden. What are these teams trying to fight their way back here? And now in this, what had happened in the playoffs, man, it's unfortunate because remember in the group stage it was a 3-0 and a 3-1, and now it's for the first time it's a 2-1. Tides have changed there, maybe because of the lineup, we don't know. But here we go. Take a look at the map picks. Close games for the SND. But for hardpoint, we did see that game number 1. Yes, Zen was not playing 100%, Warden, but now with ABC riding with that momentum with a 2-1 lead, do we see them close it up?
Probably. Might just be. Could be. But you know, it's all going to come down to the fast-paced players here. I think this is definitely going to be the time where Al and Reef can try to outshine the slayers of the squad of their you know, their opposition here up against Star Esports. You take a look at the operator skills now. We go back to the full reset, or you know, the default format that, you know, both teams like to use in regards to hardpoint. So hey, operators out of the picture now. Let's just see how well both of these teams can put up a fight here on this summit hardpoint, man.
Here we go. Both claws for Owl as well as Skirt here. No debt machine. I think this is the only map where it's viable to actually not use the debt machine here. Ranges are a bit closer here, Warden. Here we go. Summit. Cali's control center, where he does all his analysts, all his stats.
Those data.
Recalculating.
Hey, map 4. First map 4 for today. Can we see ABC closest one out here on this map, or is it gonna be Star Esports for sure taking this one right back? All eyes on Skirt. AG as well. Could be shut up. Try to put up the fight. Actually, you know, it's definitely going to be a matchup between Skirt and Clove against Reef and Owl. So hey, let's get it on. Start things off here on this map 4. Summit hardpoint. Jericho, let's go.
ABC not pushing through. Zen with that shotgun able to get shut down by Whoopi and AG. V6 on that Heglitch as well. Good start for the side of ABC once again. But look at SC. Answers right back with those kills.
Right back here, back and forth. Nothing too suppressing as of this very moment. Definitely a run for the shotguns, the KRM and this HS. And so far, we do get to see Star Esports a bit breaking away from the side of ABC though. And hey, this is definitely going to be the storyline here for this P1, just a back and forth battle. Can we see ABC turn things around? Al here tries to play for his life. Finds 2 on the feet so far. Looking to get the third here. Skirt shuts him down. Star Esports having a bit more leverage here on his P1.
Solid hardpoint number 1 for the side of STE. 15 seconds left on this speed when you see them just soaking it and getting the kills as well. So, I mean, there's no problem with the respawns now for STE, but it took a toll on their S&D maybe, Warden.
Yeah, for sure. So far, I mean, it is definitely still a bit of a close game. Right around a 15-point differential here on the lead for the side of Stalwart Esports. Moving over now towards P2. Green Raider spawn here going to be available for the side of Stalwart Esports. Dropping down, hailing from the sky once again. B6, good for 2 eliminations. Beautiful shot down. They are able to force out the spawns for the side of Stalwart Esports down the bottom side. So this next 10 to 20 seconds should be under their belt.
Under their belt, Zen here. Nice shots from him. Finally 100% for Zen. And you see ABC finally able to equalize it. Fran with a War Machine, an early War Machine once again for him. Gets 3 in a row for the side of ABC. Nice shots from Me6 as well with a Tempest. They're investing a lot here to get a lot of the time in the speed too. Skirt with the trophy, able to just throw it away. 25 seconds left. Me6 still looking for his first kill with the Tempest.
Dropping it down, drastically changing it up now. ABC so far looking to claim the remainder of the scrap time, but shut up. Goes for a Robin Hood run, stealing the lives away of ABC. Now the scrap time just looks to be pretty much defined here by the side of STE, but it's going to be a foot race that we need to see out for here on Speed 3 so far. Stalwart Esports able to clear out the players of ABC. In the process, the game's going to be tied up. But now, Stalwart Esports having a greater picture here on the Speed 3 as they whip out 3 operator skills.
3 operators, Equalizer, War Machine, as well as the Claw. Here they come, pushing out that water side. You see Clove pushing through, making them spawn out. Clove pushing up all the way. He knows there's a player behind him, but the timing is unbelievably crazy. 58 to 44. AG on that head glitch, gets that first kill, but the spawns have flipped out for a while. You see Whoopi, nice shots through the smoke. And SC, they raise Supreme in the Speed 3.
Definitely, man. This Equalizer still going to be out now. This time around, it is going to be Zen here leading it all the way. Checks to the left. The Tempest connects. Beautiful timing right there. In my days, this hard point number 3 looking to be a full 60 for the side of Stalwart Esports. One last heap of contestment for the set of ABC on the front side. Can they do it?
Can they do it? Whoopi on the first one, but the Claw is there for Owl. Spots 2, but Skirt's there too with a shotgun as well. Reef on the outside, shutting them down. But he is going to be one-shot backs away. Now foot race back to P4. ABC, they have that first hold.
They got the first initial rotation. The Pred gets eaten up by the trophy. Now, here, first wave of gunfights. 3-man pusher on the CE domination side will push through. Reeve gets taken down. Me6 is going to be holding down the spawn side, but one player already spawning out here for the set of ABC. Stalwart Esports, they should be able to get the break, but they can't win their gunfights.
Not win their gunfights now. 44 seconds to go. Second push should happen now, but they're just all getting shut down one by one. AG as well. There's going to be one player inside, which is Whoopi, but it doesn't matter. STE now struggling to break this P4. And ABC, they're right back in the game.
Last 30 seconds here on this P number 4. So far, they got 3 players here inside of the hill, locking this one down. War Machine's going to be out, hitting it from the main side alongside Catwalks. Fran finds one more, and it is going to be the players of ABC responding back with their own full 60.
Full 60 now, 10 seconds to go. They're going to be right here. They're going to also take the lead here, Gordon, so it's going to be close. And we expected this in a game like Summit. It's like Summit and Slums. Both P3 and P4, you can definitely just make a comeback with those money hills. As we hit the reset, 98 to 96. Here comes the second set of hills.
98 to 96, only a 2-point differential here. So far, better map control here for Stalwart Esports. They got computer side control alongside just the bottom right there. Moving over, the War Machine's going to be out. Unfortunately, AG can't really sustain its life away. But for the time being, though, Stalwart Esports going to be back here on the lead and looking like they are able to win the first initial wave of gunfights.
Spiral battle, Shut Up versus Reef. Shut Up reigns supreme. He gets that kill. Now he's going to be in this quarter. Gets one. Can he get the second? He gets 2 there, actually. It's Skirt and Whoopi brings out their operators here to get some time off this. And nice investment for the side of ST here. For now, they can have it out. Going to get taken down by that Tempest. Nice shot from Whoopi. 20 seconds to go. Equalizer is out as well.
Out and going. Clove here. Good for 2, good for 3 eliminations. Pushing it up now, extending the map control. Might just be able to force the spawns away here. And looking like he is going to be pretty successful. Only Fran's going to be alive there. Checking it off. Clove clears him away. And that will be them here clearing up the spawns here for the P number 2.
Number 2 now. 133. Whoopi now on your screen. Gets that kill on that first player on top. Reef is going to be on top as well. Trying to drop it, but Shut Up is there for the trade. You see The momentum slowly shifting now to the side of STE. Back to them again. But V6 already need to point sprays and praise, but the trades are there. 140, 110. No operators on both sides. Everybody trying to load it up.
143, 110. ABC still gonna be on the trail. Doesn't really have the spawns as well to work with. They might just try to wrap around here, but they look to play this one all scrappy, not making sure that they could try to possibly get the congestion here for the scrap time. Looking like they are able to get a momentary break here. Sparrow's gonna be out here for the set of shut up. Only good for one elimination. Zen able to get the trade. Reinforcement comes through here from the set of STE. Clove here inside alongside Skird, and they wash away the players of ABC once again.
15 seconds left. STE good lead here for this P2. Then they can also get that time in P3 Warner. Remember the last hill that we were here, they had all their ops here at the ready. But Fran has that War Machine. V6 has that Tempest. It could be proving useful for the side of ABC.
50-point lead here, right around here for side of Sour Esports. Once again, early rotation here on the speed number 3. ABC on the back foot. 2-man pusher on the green side. 2-man pusher on main. So far, they get trampled away. Claw's gonna be out here for player 1 Skur, but unfortunately can't really find the sustainment. And it is still, though, the rest of the crew from Sour Esports doubling it down, looking to build up another run for a money hill.
Another run. This is huge right here. We're slowly getting closer and closer to the end here, Warden. 7 more points, and STE will reach that 200-point mark. Tempest is out for Whoopi as well. 30 seconds left. ABC, they gotta find something here. Here comes the push. Nice shots there as well. AG still inside. V6 inside, but Skirt is there for the kill. But the Sparrow Reef shuts it down, breaks the bleeding for now. 20 seconds left, but STE still trying to push it through as well.
Pushing through. Reef inside. Nade's gonna get cooked. Bullets up in the air. A battle for the scrap time. Sour Esports doubles it down. Clears it apart. And now at this point of time and this point of the game, when Sour Esports is on the 210-point mark, ABC, they gotta play every scrap time. They're looking like they are gonna be able to contest the last 5 seconds out of it. Rotation here on his P4 should be on paper. ABC should be able to win this one out, but look at player 1 and player 2. Whoopi, Skirt already finding himself inside of the hill. Clearing it up now. Skirt's gonna be inside. The War Machine's gonna be out here for a set of Fran, making the play. They wash away the players of Stalwart Esports.
Tempest War Machine is out for the side of ABC. See them struggling here, but they're trying to make that comeback. 2 more kills for Fran. Fran gets shut down, but out with the claw. Sprays down, but Skird gets the trade. The pitch could happen now for SE, but the Preddy comes through from 8. Does not get anything in SE. They break the hill.
Get it done. Last 30 seconds here, more than enough time if they leave the hardpoint uncontested from the side of ABC. Clove is just holding down to the corner, popping the shotgun all the way. One more contestment is ABC need to try to prolong this very game, and they quickly hop inside of the hill. 3-man push. They wash away Clove. But hey, the game is still far from close, as Stalwart Esports only needs 16 more points to close out the deal.
Close out the deal. Here we go. Shut up now. 242 and counting. 8 more points to go, Warden. Here comes the fight of your life. If you're ABC, gotta be perfect now. 3 seconds to go before the hill pops up. Reef in a 1v1. They shut down Skirt. That's the first wave. Sparrow is out. 55 seconds on that point. ABC got a long hill to climb, and they'd be perfect. But Whoopi shuts him down. That's 3 down, 4 down. A complete break. And that might be it, Warden. Anybody close to the point? 4 seconds to go. We are going to see a game number 5.
Wow. What a run from Sour Esports. Absolutely was able to just manhandle the players of ABC, coming from the first set to the second set to the third set of rotations. And pretty much what really separated them from the set of ABC was truly that run there on the P number 3. Once they were able to put themselves inside the hill, they were able to use those operator skills to really get the soul definition. And the rest was just a total money hill here from them.
Total money hill for them. Skirb with 46, leading the whole lobby. Shut up with Clove 34, shot 39, AG with 29, Whoopi 24. And now for the other side, I mean, Fran and Reef, they tried. They just could not get that time, Warden. Could not rotate early on P3. Playing too scrappy on that P2, Warden.
Yep. You really got to talk about the money hills here, man. P3, P4. I mean, as much as you can probably get some definition on P1 and P2, I strongly subject them as those scrappy hills here on this map. Once you're able to work on the bounce backs there on the P3 and P4 It's exactly where, you know, you can get to shine and get a lot of those ample amount of time on this map of Summit, no? And for a moment of time, we were able to see a nearly 100-point lead there from the side of Stalwart Esports. A bit of a nice bounce back there from ABC on this second set for P4. But the rest was just a bit sloppy there, no?
That's true. Take a look at the MVP. Skirt 46, 6'8", 78. But I think, you know what? Great job for Skirt, but job's not done for both teams. Gotta go to a game 5. Firing range. Search and destroy. The last time we were in firing range, ABC won 6-8, Warden.
Yep. I mean, we're about to see a lot of those overtimes. I mean, just judging it from how it went down on Tunisia. Stalwart Esports more than a capable team to really run through search and destroy, but there was just a bit of, you know, mishaps that happened on the mid of that Tunisia. To whereas, do we even say that it was them choking, or was it really just ABC playing better search and destroy at the second half? Something that we can definitely find out and definitely confirm on at map 5 firing range.
Yep, map 5 firing range, Warden. I mean, we're gonna see another lead, huge lead for STE, just to break it down. Or, you know, it could have been a 3-1, Warden. If they won that SND, would have been over now, but actually had to go to a game 5, our first game 5 for the playoffs here. And AZ anticipating who they're going to face here for this matchup. But thoughts here, Warden. I mean, did you expect us to go to 5?
No, not at all, bro. I think I just judging from how it went down on the first game, I thought Stalwart Esports would have a pretty strong run here, but unfortunately, you know, they got dropped there on the search and destroy and control. Now, moving over, respawns hasn't been too much have been a problem here for STE, especially on that hardpoint game mode. Search and destroy has been 50-50. After all, we had to go down to a triple overtime on the Tunisia search and destroy. Honestly, man, I'm coming inside as map number 5. Quite blinded. I don't exactly know what to expect.
It's going to be a back and forth affair. You saw both teams, how competitive they are in S&D. S&D wins you championships. Now you're here in game 5. Definitely see ABC having the advantage here, as they did win here the last time. They also beat Elevate here.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Map 5. First map 5 on the playoffs of GSI 2025. It is going to be Stalwart Esports. Number 2 in Garena up against the number 1 team in Indonesia, ABC.
Loading up the map.
Oh, who do we have here? Who do we have here? What do we expect? Well, we don't have to question anymore, as we are starting off here on this first round here. Search and destroy, fire in a range, and it's looking to be a quick hit here by the side of ABC on his B side. Reinforcement already there on the mid connector. Shut up, watching the cross. Not good for any elimination, not just yet. Brand able to get the Punisher. Now, trades after trades, 2v3 situation, make it a 1v3. AD's now going to be all alone off the rip from the flank. Here, about to be a first round for the side of ABC.
Bomb has been planted.
That's the kill for AG. First blood for him. Spot Streaf as well. Has the weapon of choice, but he's going to get pushed from the back. Can still take him down, but the pre-fire from E6. First blood goes to the side of ABC.
Ready up.
0 for 1. Stalwart Esports. Not looking good there. Only skirted and close. Able to get the frags here.
The enemy has the
For next round, ABC looking to go for another fast one here. I mean, they got a lot of precious information on that first initial round. You know for sure it's only going to be one player there in the process as well. Me6 finds Whoopi all the way. Extension there from the set of Al with a shotgun. And it's going to be a free sight once again on B for the set of ABC.
Free side on B. Al's shotgun has improved drastically after that game number 1. Oh my goodness, shut up. I'm about to get ripped off by Zen. 3 versus 5 here. Shut up, trying to look for players. He's going to get tagged up. Has to back away now. Brad gets taken down by Clove. That's the first one. Clove trying to look out for the second one. Al has to reach Al. Shut up gets Al. Shut up looking for another one, but Reef gets the trade. It's all up to Clove in a 1 versus 3. Shut up though.
Lost that
Will not
round,
get
but it's
anyone.
not over yet. Ready up.
ABC 2-0.
Not looking good. Not looking good here for Star Esports. Now I feel like they gotta put up more extra numbers here for the B side now, and just looking at how ABC has been able to just run through that pretty quickly. Another fake out there on the mid map. Smoke's gonna be deployed on the trailer side, but now they do put up some reinforcements. Nade flies through for a set of skirt, finds Reef all the way, finds one with an Odin, good for 2 elimination. Aldo is able to slip by there from the back side, and they exactly know where he is. Here we go, caught on the pincer. Left and right we go. Star Esports finally finding the answer is right back on the B execution that ABC has been able to put up.
Good answer back for them. A little bit of deja vu from last SND Warden. Why are we copying role? Why are we following the script here? Following the script. It's STE. Another B push from them. This is a spam B galore.
Al's gonna go
great
for a push.
position to spot him, but AG takes down Al. They take down that shotgun. That's great. You see that adjustment that STE did. They have to back out now. Look at Clove inside, but Fran able to get 2. It's a 3 versus 2, and I think AG, does he spot that player? Nope. Clove and Whoopi up to AG in a 1 versus 3 spots Me6. Bomb is gonna go down. Reef and Zen versus AG. Can he clutch it up? Spots the first, but unfortunately the double challenge is there. ABC 3-1.
This time around though, I mean, comparing to how it went down on the map number 2, ABC, they are starting off more strongly here on the search and destroy firing range. Now you move over, finally we might just be able to see a B and A execution here. Smoke gonna be deployed here on this mid map, and that will be only Clove on the mid map, able to shut down Owl and Reef already. Snipers as well. Here, watching the cross, shut up. Going for the shot, not able to hit anything off that. Clears out the trailer side. No opportunities there. If you are Stalwart Esports, wait for the bomb to get planted and play the retake.
Retake. Right, Clove ready to burst onto that point. As he does here, does he take this risk, Warden? Because both the arrows are just looking at that window. No more bands, hit markers whatsoever. Clove now. Just have to use the clock here, Warden. Everything is covered for STE, so this is great if you're in STE. One player in the close, they get that trade. No trade for the side of Clove, but it's Me6 gets AG. They're just getting shut down one by one, but Whoopi on the overextension. Timing could be everything. He does get spotted. Wait, does Whoopi spot him? No, he doesn't. Whoopi! He does not spot him, but Whoopi does get Fran. It's a 2 versus 2 now, from a 5 versus 3 back to a 2v2. More than 35 seconds left. They'll start moving now. Skirt should be a redirection. Fell for the bait.
Gonna be an open plant here on his ace side.
Yeah, looking like this could be a ABC round here.
Bomb has been planted.
They're gonna be splitting away apart as well. Player 1, Skirt's gonna be there for the flank. Me6 is gonna be extended there towards red side.
No.
Player cards right, player timing right. Skirt might just be the key maker here, might just be the playmaker. Checks to the left, finds
Shut up, gets
one.
the first one. Me6, he's all the way at the back. They know he's at the back. Skirt trying to chase him down. 15 seconds left.
They don't know.
They don't know where he is. Me6 played this perfectly. He gets one. Can he get the second? 7 seconds to go.
Play for the
They
time.
got the round already. Shut up, pass to get the defuse. Unfortunately, not Me6. Clutches up. They do not clear the bat side. A miscommunication from both sides. 1-4 now. SCE. That hole's getting bigger and bigger, Warden.
We got the bomb.
No, that was just a very smart play from the side of Me6. Now, go for a 1-4 split here once again. 3-man hold here from the side of STE. Doesn't matter. It might just be the case. AG able to get the first kill. Clove, shut up, puts himself into the mixture. Zen finds one. Whoopi missing the shot. Mission pistol is out. Can he go for the challenge? Doesn't have to.
Last player.
Zen's gonna be all alone. The concussion flies by. Zen finds one, but it doesn't matter. Finally, a bit of a breakthrough for the side of Sour Esports, but we switched the sides with a double round lead here for the side of ABC.
Would have been a 3-3, but it is a 4-2.
Defend the objectives. The enemy has the bomb.
Swap sides now. ABC on the defensive side. SE planning to push slow here.
Playing for the pickoffs. Owl. Oh, Whoopi!
Nice shot from Whoopi. Zen gets AG though. Equalize it to 4 versus 4 now. Minute 30 left. Brand trying to look for players as well. Both get Zen.
Push back. ABC. Best call here. Might just have to play together here. Take the gamble on which side Sour Esports wants to go for the push. But if you're SE, you can just go for a 4-man push as well. I mean, you got the numbers here. Especially if this ace side is going to be their choice, looking like it will be. Only going to be Al there with a shotgun. Shut up already getting that information as well. So they have one player checked out already. But looking at the players of ABC, they have gotten the call as well. And it's going to be a full-on skirmish here on his ace side.
45, they can still decide to rotate if they want to. 40 seconds left. Nades are flying. Here comes STE. Reef has to back away. Has a snipe in hand. Trying to hit some easy snipes here. Unfortunately, will not hit it. 30 seconds left. Al has to push up. There's going to be the push. Al gets one. Shut up gets another one. Whoopi gets Fran. There you go.
For the next round.
Great opening round for STE. 3-4.
We see the equalizer here. As we thought that in some way, it might just be a fast round here on a search and destroy. One team decides to turn up on the losing end. And now we are seeing a pretty intense one here on his S&D. 5-man push here about to happen. First set of Sour Esports on his ace side. Double man hold here for trailer side though. Misa's going to be trying to end the flash as well. That's going to be double concussions. Flying through. Spots one. Right there. Make it a double. Beautiful shot. Looking for more blood. A bit too greedy right there. You had the numbers advantage, but you decided to go for the push to punish this right there. And now all of a sudden, numbers favoring the players of Sour Esports.
Bomb is down as well, but
Bomb has been
Zen,
planted.
does he get this timing? Oh, trigger discipline not available. 4-4 now, Warden. We're back to a tied game.
4-4.
Overtime is waving.
Yep.
He has the bomb.
That's how
Definitely in our hands.
We wrote that script down, Warden. No trophy
Another-
for STE. No trophy for STE. Oh, late trophy for STE. Fran gets a wall bang on Shut Up. That's the first one. Comes the flash. This Reef gonna be able to check one. Get the. Oh, can he get the third? No, he can't. The trade is there though. He's playing inside that smoke. He just gets one more. Fran gets a collateral. 5-4.
ABC Sour Esports showing us the beauty of search and destroy.
They have the bomb.
Now, can we see another heavy push here from the set of SD, looking like they want to play default, but much more leaning towards the ace side. Nade's gonna be flying by here. Only gonna be Owl pushed up down on the trailer side. A lot of mid presence from the side of ABC. While a 4-1 split is about to happen here for the side of Sour Esports. Honestly, it's a battle of pickoffs once again here, Jericho.
Yep. Battle of the pickoffs for both teams here. Fran spots Whoopi, gets the first blood on Whoopi. Can you answer back if you're SCE? Look at number 2. He's pushing up so far away already on that bottom wood. AG gets spotted. No trade whatsoever. Scared gets spotted as well. Reef just shuts him down. Meeseeks gets shut up. Oh no. Clove gets one. 1 versus 4 now. Bob not on his side. Clove gets 2 more. Could this be a clutch for Clove here? Never mind, Fran shuts him down. Match point for ABC. Lower bracket is waving at SCE, Warden.
We were in this situation before, Jericho. It was a 4-6 there, favoring the players of Sour Esports.
Destroy the objective.
This time it's going to be ABC though.
Acquired.
One more round. ABC avoiding the run on the lower bracket, but has to face up against Elevate on the upper bracket tomorrow. Here we go. Big old push here. B-side is going to be the name of the game for SSR Esports as they are able to take claim. Send away. Me6. Reinforcements arrives. Reef as well. Whoopee. AG goes out. Al finds Skirn. Last 2 players. Last 1 player. Shut up all alone. ABC. They send down Stalwart Esports on the lower bracket to go up against Absolute Zero.
We're moving on to the next round for ABC SDE. Down to the lower bracket. That's not going to be the last time we see them as they are playing the next game immediately up against AZ. Here we go.
It's going to be a long day. A really long day for the side of SDE. Much more unfortunate is they were the second match here, so they got to play games back to back. Not much having a break. Only right around 10 minutes or so. Take a look at the tally off the board here. Clove is going to be your MVP for the set of SDE, but all eyes on the prize here for the winners of the series. Me6 able to secure 13 eliminations and an impact rating of 166.
Impact rating of 166. ABC lost 2 in the group stage, won it in the playoffs. Big difference there. Or the side of ABC, but if you're SDE, life is not. Hey, you made it through game 5. You could have closed it in 3-1. Now you're back down to earth. Second team in Garena. We don't know, Warden. Some small things here that's been happening for them hasn't been working out. Now they go up against AZ, where in their last matchup they got 3-0'd by AZ. So let's see what's gonna happen in this next matchup as we finish this highlight.
Yeah, bro. I mean, it's definitely a bummer for those SDE fans. Something to be proud of for the Indonesians, of course. Me6, once again, officially going to be your MVP here for the last game here for their series for today. They extend on the upper bracket to book their flights up against Elevate for this one here, Jericho. So this is going to be definitely interesting. I mean, they've showed really good runs coming in from set of hardpoint, moving on to search and destroy, and control as well. Definitely control, Jericho.
Yeah, definitely on control. Take a look. I think that was the. I think control was the one that wherein the competitiveness was there, but STE could just not find anything, and ABC got their number towards this series, and unfortunately, those 2 group stage wins out of the window does not matter here for the playoffs. There you go. Second series done. We got 1 more to go. It's going to be AZ as well as STE. Now we know one will move on, one will go home. But for the first time in a long time, STE is doing a lower bracket on day 1.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is definitely something that I wasn't really truly expecting. Come again, you know, when you scrape off the whole narrative on that game number 1, you were kind of expecting ST to pull away with that one, but if you take a look at the whole score line here, I mean, 250 to 145, ST, phenomenal win right there. Wasn't really able to translate it as they failed to get the last and final adjustment on the Tunisia Search and Destroy. And then all of a sudden things just went even more haywire on the Takeoff control. 0-3 for the Stalwart Esports. ABC turning it up. Yes, a bit of a, run for the side of ABC on that Summit Hardpoint, but for most of it, it was Stalwart Esports leading all the way. But you move over now towards game number 5 on Search and Destroy, and ABC would just show how great they are as a team and the type of game mode.
That is true, and they pulled it off in the SNDs. They did the Elevate playbook. I mean, beating how to beat Elevate. You win 2 SNDs and you win 1 control. That's it.
Exactly, man. I mean, if they can really prolong their whole consistency here and put up the same amount of fire up against Elevate for tomorrow's run, then hey, we're looking to see contenders, and that's something that we kind of have been, you know, looking forward to see for the longest time. Who can really put up the fight up against Elevate? I mean, just much more over leaning towards ABC. They've been pretty surprising coming in across the last few, the run for the group stage. But now, looking like, guys, we have another gift for you all, another redeem code in line here for you all here on this broadcast. What do we have here? The last time, before we went for a break, we did show off a redeem code for three golden coupon codes, but now we got a calling card. High speed, unlimited slots, by the way. So better make sure you guys screenshot this code right now, and better make sure you guys share this broadcast, because you guys want to have your mates and your friends, you know, just have a cut of this calling card. Beautiful calling card, by the way.
Yep, beautiful calling card. High speed, just like Warden a while ago. Our game a while ago. High speed, man.
High speed.
Yeah, but hey, that's gonna be it for this second series. My goodness, game 5, a comeback, a dominating hardpoint. It could have gone either way, Warden, but now we know who's going to the upper bracket, which is ABC. They're gonna be facing Elevate tomorrow at the slot for the grand finals, and for the next one, it's gonna be AZ versus STE. One will move on, one will go home. We'll be right back.
I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. There is no escape. Die. Take her far from here to a new life.
Is this real or fake?
Okay. 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 Okay.
Real.
I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. There is no escape. If I die, take her far from here to a new life.
Is this real or fake?
Okay. 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 Okay.
Real.
I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. There is no escape. If I die, take her far from here to a new life.
Is this real or fake?
โอเค 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 โอเค
Real.
I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. There is no escape. If I die, take her far from here, to a new life.
Is this real or fake?
โอเค 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 โอเค
Real.
กคนโอ้เข้ามาไฮด้าโดนป๊อปโอ้2 เม็ดกับโอเอโอต้า有人
球手手枪这个手枪有队友支援第二个
European one cannot be sported just so good but close Oh my god It's a 1v1 it's going down
Well, only one can escape here at the lower bracket shadow. So, Garena Summer Invitation, witness the fire, feel the fallout, man, because things are about to go wild. Absolute Zero and Star Esports, they find themselves, quite shockingly, especially for the set of STE, here at the lower bracket.
Very unfortunate to see both of these teams in the lower bracket. Well, for AZ, they had a tougher matchup, which was obviously the best team in the world, Elevate, and for STE, they had it in there. They had it, Warden, and then they just choked, plain and simple.
I mean, everything went pretty bad ever since they dropped the ball there on the game number 2 on Tunisia, was forced to play the 3rd cycle of overtime, and all of a sudden, you know, one great defensive round from the side of ABC just got into a calling, and all of a sudden, you know, translation happened as well on the control run, where on Takeoff we were able to witness a pretty staggering defeat from the set of STE, 0-3 on that map as well. And for the set of Absolute Zero, is it something that we were expecting? Absolutely yes. I mean, yes, there was a bit of a fight here and there, but you move over, I mean, not just basing it off from this tournament where, you know, Absolute Zero is the number 4 team that made it to the playoffs in regards to the seeding. They were up against the number 1 team in the whole world. That was Elevate. They're still the you know, undeniable undisputed kings of the world, and well, a pretty great start so far in the playoffs, and they're looking to prolong it even more, but they gotta get through ABC for tomorrow's run. But for the time being, spotlight is truly gonna be on here for the set of STE and Absolute Zero.
Yep, that is true. The final 2 here, and one will go home with that 3,000 USD, I believe, Warden, for that 4th place, and the other one will have another chance to get to that 15,000 first place, Warden, for this tournament. And now I think the maps are going to be interesting, because AZ definitely was watching that series, because they had to play this game. They had to wait and see. Now that they have STE, last time they faced each other, it was a 3-0.
Yeah, and you know something about Absolute Zero, I mean, we've kind of been making the call that they've been improving, especially like on the last week for the group stage. This is where it's all going to get tested. Have they done enough? Have they done enough work, homework, yada yada, so on and so forth? And same with for set of Star Esports. I mean, they look to be a pretty complete squad, and it's just kind of unfortunate that they really blundered there on the match between ABC. But hey, you know, we talk about narratives here and there. At least after all, soon enough, we're going to be heading straight towards the series itself. I can't wait to see the map picks as well, Jericho.
I'm very excited, Warden. Do we see another Takeoff? Or did we see another firing range? But I think some of those maps should be banned now.
Give us a slumps, bro.
Slumps could be also open as well, you know, for both of these teams. And I'm thinking Crossfire would be banned, because AZ did struggle there. You just saw them getting 3-0'd in that series against Elevate. So here we go. Find out and see who will, or what will be the maps for the series. It's going to be AZ versus STE. It's the final matchup for today's tournament.
I think most likely we might just be able to see a raid here for this one. I don't think if you are on a set of Absolute Zero, I don't think you want to put yourself on Crossfire, and you know, obviously for the side of Star Esports, you don't want to find yourself no more in Takeoff. So I think we might just be able to see a raid control for this one. On hardpoint, I think safe bets for sure. Both teams are pretty much excellent in a map of Apocalypse, but we did see Star Esports ban Apocalypse itself, so I'm not too certain on what's going to be the rotations of maps that we're going to be seeing here for hardpoint. On Search and Destroy, it could definitely be anything, but if you're on a set of Absolute Zero, I think you want to take a waste standoff of how, just judging it from how well Star Esports has been able to put up and carry their own weight on that map, especially evidently that we were able to see on the GARENA Masters 8. For the side of Star Esports, it's a bit of a toss-up. I think since, you know, you played firing range for Tunisia pretty freshly, I think it's just either of those 2 maps that they got a ban for the series.
That's true. Those are the bans by our coach Warden here. Let's see if the odds are right. There you go. Stalwart Esports with the buff. Is that a dog? Is that a cat? Is that a fox? No.
It's a giraffe.
He's ready to play.
Oh.
He's ready to play. Such a cute dog.
What's the breed, bro?
No idea.
Aska?
I don't know, but look at Shut Up. He's trying to get all that power.
That is so adorable.
You see all the 4 players of SC were all sad, and you see Shut Up playing with his dog.
I mean, wow. Can't take it against him. I mean, he was putting up the numbers on the first 2 games. Or
he has that dog in him. That dog in him. There you go. AZ.
Yato, Breezy, Rage.
Do they also have an
Josh?
animal of their own?
I mean, they got a wolf in their logo. That's one thing for sure. Who has the dog? Who got the dog in him? Well, can we see the lineup? Yep, exactly the same. Exactly how it went down in the first series. I mean, it's a do or die situation here. Honestly, they just got to attach up.
Yeah. No animal.
If there's going to be any animals here, that is going to be a Freezy, bro. That guy's a beast.
Oh, I agree. But again, gotta clean up those S&D mistakes, Warden. But here we go. Maps and modes, 25, 23. Both teams very close on the win rates here. AG Yato, former teammates, 2021 champs. Him with Skirt as well. Entin. Now fighting for the top 3 of the GSI.
Woo. Let's go. Can't wait to see how this one's gonna play out. AG and Yato, I mean, ever so consistent, never really fails to drop the numbers. I'm gonna be a bit of a shake for a set of AG on to search and destroy, but aside from that, if you want to rely on anyone to get map control, extensive map control on respawns, definitely AG is gonna be the player you want to watch out for. Moving over towards Absolute Zero, one thing that they kind of failed on again up against Elevate was truly the operator investment. You know, we had a conversation where, you know, if we had Hydra in the lineup, maybe the usage of this War Machine would have been better as well. Now, soon enough, Jericho, we are going to be looking to transition to the map picks itself. This is going to say a lot. Looking like we are going to be opening up Arsenal Hardpoint on it, map 4, but the rest looks to be pretty much the same. Exactly.
How we predict.
Hammer to the nail there on the raid control. It is going to be the raid control here for the search and destroy in game 5. That is going to be a coastal S&D, and looking like, yeah, it's going to be a quick one here. I mean, there's not going to be a ban for firing range. Both teams just decide to avoid that, and they're going to be sticking with that map 2 Tunisia search and destroy. So this is going to be 3 in a row where we're going to be seeing what Hacienda Hardpoint be played on the first map here, Jericho.
Yep, that is true. Now here we go. Hacienda Hardpoint. We saw what happened in that game 1. Warden. AZ had a flat start, but they managed to make a comeback. Second game, SC was going up against a kind of a 4 versus 5 in the halfway mark, Warden, where SC took it home. Now do we see an equal game here, Warden?
It could be the case. I think it's a bit of a curveball there on that map 4. I haven't seen Arsenal in such a long time. But hey, get it on. Operators here. You get to see a Sparrow, Equalizer, Death Machine, Tempest, and a War Machine for a set of Solid Esports. And it's looking to be not really an exact mirror here. We're not going to be seeing a Tempest here for a set of Absolute Zero. It is going to be a Claw there for a set of Rage. And I gotta say though, not having a Tempest and an Arsenal later on, I mean, I think they can switch up their operators, but for the time being here on Hacienda, I think that will be the right pick. Hopefully we do get to see the Tempest there in Arsenal, but hey, that's 3 maps away from us right now. And all across Hacienda here, both teams. I mean, earlier for set of Sour Esports, they were able to win their Hacienda hard point up against ABC, but for set of AZ, a bit of a struggle here and there. Let's see if they were able to patch up on that map itself. Jericho, soon enough, we're going to be heading straight towards this game. How do you feel about this?
Anybody game at this point. Anybody's game here, Warden. I mean, both teams are pretty good at Hacienda. Salwar did win one. So I think I'll give them the slight of the edge here. For the side of Absolute Zero, they did play that towards that second half. It's just that small mistake by Freezy, that War Machine. Let's see him if he can be a little bit more careful with that War Machine.
We're gonna find the best usage out of, after all, use a war machine maybe on the P3, clear out the outer side of that hill, probably hold on to the top side, hail down the nades from the skies. Well, the death machine here from both ends can be pretty useful, especially on the run there for P2 or P4. You look at the equalizer, definitely an operator you can definitely use as well to play for those cutoffs and just gain map control. I mean, we all can talk about and elaborate how well, where can you allocate to put these operators into good use, but the question is, can you find it execution, which has been pretty questionable here for the set of Absolute Zero. After all, as Grekin would say, just do it for the community, bro.
Here we go. Hacienda. Another tour at Cali's house.
For the third time.
For the third time today.
Would you go to Cali's house?
Sure.
Have you won any tournaments playing in Cali's house?
No, we actually lost. We were up 200. So here we go. Final series of the day, SCE versus AZ. It's going to be hardpoint. It's going to be Hacienda. It's game number 1.
Yeah, here we go. Lower bracket run here. Do or die for the series as we start things off. It is going to be Absolute Zero here, finding themselves here inside of the hill. Player 1 playing for his life. 10 finds 1. And they're going to be able to push back the players of Star Esports, able to claim the first 5-kill metric.
Third 5-kill metric. You can see AZ taking a lot of his time. 15 seconds on the clock. Already getting all that time. Will be on the screen. Going to get shut down by Freezy. 16-2 now. Freezy on a 4. Still alive here. Looking for more players. Yato shutting down these players. And oh no, the kills are not going the way of SCE. You see them struggling, but finally some life there with Clove getting it 3K.
Yeah, I mean, you know, looking at the player composition here, if you want to rely on getting map control from the top side, then definitely Star Esports is going to be the squad that you kind of want to eye out for. But in regards to playing the hill assets inside, Scrappy, the composition here from the set of Absolute Zero is looking to be pretty perfect here. It's just a matter of connection and getting your gunfights locked in. As we now finish off P1, we go down towards the garage side, which the first initial rotation, Josh will be finding himself inside of the hill. One more casualty that you got to worry about on the rock side, but unfortunately they falter. So it's going to be a split push here from the side of Star Esports.
Split push, but they managed to take down that first player. It's only Rage on that point. Here comes the push. Here comes the smoke. The spray down. Shut up gets one. Yato with that spare already out. Able to get the first one. Whoopi gets Josh. Freezy gets Clove. Trades back and forth. AG spraying it down. Nice shots from the side of SCE. 36 seconds left. Freezy without War Machine. Able to get one, but the trade is there.
Pushing pistols out. Trades after trades. Well prolonged. So far, Star Esports looking to try to sustain the hill, but Tin walks in now with an equalizer. Finds 2 for himself. Make it a triple, actually. Gonna get caught off there from the backside, but more so over. A bit of a late investment here from the set of AJ, but he does find a 3-piece on the feet as well. And that's gonna be enough for them to be able to break through and get the scrap time on their side.
Scrap time on this side. Gotta be a foot-based snap to P3. Here comes Tin and the crew. See number 2, Whoopi. Already running towards the back here. Timing could be everything. Tin not able to see that person. Needs help from his teammates.
It's gonna be wild. 32-43 so far. First initial control. Gonna go to the side of Absolute Zero. AJ from the top. Should be able to get a cut once again, but Freezy shuts him down. Beautiful shots. Now sponsor solidified. They whipped out the Death Machine as well to really run this whole hill out. Death Machine canceled out by Josh with his own Death Machine. The Claw is going to be coming through as well. Operator galore here for the set of Absolute Zero. And they're looking to convert this one to a very heavy money hill.
Very heavy money hill. You're right. Rage. Almost gets it by Clove and Skirt. Able to trade it out. Tin gets a 2K though. Now SC from the top. Trying to drop down to the point. Nice shots from Whoopi there. 30 seconds left. The contest is on. SC on the back end.
Yeah, it's the players of Summer Esports here just outpaced by the players of Absolute Zero. Not really feeling good here so far here for the set of STE. Fight for the scrap time. Still, the players of Absolute Zero claiming this one all the way. Whoopi looking to get the last of a contestant. Able to get the break, but only good for 3 seconds there. Foot raise on P4. Still going to be Absolute Zero here on the front foot.
Front foot Freezy without War Machine. That's 3 in a row. 81-35. The heat from STE slowly dying down. Freezy. Great plays coming through without War Machine. Gets more.
Perfect.
Keeps on going. Keeps on finding. Working on that EMP, Warden. Pred missiles at the ready as well. Decides to use it. Finds one that's close to him. Takes him down. 97-35. AZ came to play.
Yeah, 3 more eliminations here for Freezy to get this EMP here. Could be coming in pretty viable. 1 more, 2 more to go. Yato still extending, creating the control that they need. Equalizer's gonna be out. Tempest gets the chain, but it doesn't really matter. No cavalry at all. No reinforcement from the side of SDE. They're just walking into the crossfire of Absolute Zero.
AZ finally stepping up here. This is what we were looking for against that Elevate matchup. Unfortunately, SDE will be facing the blunt of that. 118-36, last 7 seconds to go. SDE gets that scrap time. But you have to hit that reset button now.
It's gonna be tough. A drastic lead here from the side of Absolute Zero as we approach the second rotation now here towards P number 1. Once again, second rotation, we go. So far, initial point here. Gonna go to the side of SDE, but Yato clears out the top side. Office control here for him. Force free to his name. Still looking to convert with some more. Good for 5. Good for 6. Yato on the blender.
Yato on the blender. Finally gets shut down, Warden. 120-44 here. And just not looking good for them. Finally, some life there. Some kills here. Some points as well. SDE trying to find something here, but the death machine by Josh sprays it down. Shuts down Shut Up as well. Still able to get more kills. But finally, Whoopi with a 2K. Straight with some kills, and finally some life here, Warden. Really just stopping the bleeding, getting some time off this P1. This is pretty good time.
Yeah, pretty heavy contestation there from the side of Absolute Zero was trying to be put up, but unfortunately for them, you know, well-stacked hill here from the side of Stalwart Esports, and they look to pretty much claim the bulk of the time at the last 30 seconds there on towards P number 1 now. Foot race 1 over by them as well here on this P2. Garage control here for them. Gonna sustain the gunfight still from the rock side. It's gonna be a 4-man push there. Pushing it up now. Josh leading the way. 3 more players to worry about. That's gonna be AG with a war machine. Can he find a connection? Nothing at all. And it's gonna be Claw here out for a set of Rage. Able to scrape out the last few players of Stalwart Esports.
Yep, and Yato with that Sparrow. Spots Skirt. Spots another one. Can he get the 3rd? Yes, he can. Yato on a burner. 35 already. Shades of what happened in the group stage. This is what happened to them. Getting outslayed. Freezy now with the War Machine, taking the smarter approach. Getting 1, getting 2, making this one all the way back to P4.
Yeah, 150-point mark already claimed by the side of Absolute Zero. 2 players here hitting it now from the chest side. Gonna go for the contestation here, and if they do get the break, it's only gonna be good for the scrap time, but looking like Absolute Zero, they're not backing away at all. It's a run out. It's a clear out here by the side of AZ. 10 out with an equalizer. 2 players walks into him. AG Clove, bye-bye. And it's Absolute Zero claiming another money hill.
Claiming another money hill, 177-76 now. With that equalizer, spot Skirt as well. He's on this spawn trap, but Clove shuts him down. If you're SDE, you gotta start making that comeback now. Shut Up gets killed. Predator missile by 10 takes down Skird. 170-79. Clove brings out the equalizer. Gotta be perfect now if you're SDE.
Coming through. Pushing up now. Walks in, finds Josh. Tempest able to get the chain as well. Whoopi finds 4 on the feed, make it 5. And it's going to be Stalwart Esports here painting the feed on blue up against Absolute Zero as they drop in 2 operator skills, investing it now quite perfectly.
Perfect, you're right. And Clove's still alive here. Finally gets shut down. 102-78 here. It's a pretty good time here, actually, Warren, but a lot of streaks being invested here for the side of SD. They are getting all this time. Finally, they're winning their fights as well. Shut Up gets a 2K. Can he get the 3rd? Pass out from Clove. And finally, you see that momentum shifting, but still have a long way to climb as you see AZ already on that rotation. Josh with the death machine at the ready. Shut Up with the Sparrow.
Yeah, I mean, AZ lost a bit of traction there on the P3, but if you can make it up for the rotation here towards P4 and be able to maybe hold on the next 30 seconds, then this could be definitely not a turnaround that SD is trying to uphold into. Pushing up now. 1 player is going to be there from the flank. That is going to be player 3, AG here trying to fight off for the spawns. He is able to win that fight already.
Wow.
And it's going to be a clear out once again by the side of Stalwart Esports.
Clear out by Stalwart Esports. Josh, Freezy, both ready with their War Machine and that death machine. Here comes the death machine. Josh is there. Rage based himself out to get that kill. Clove, nice shots from him as well, but Yato gets traded out. War Machine, death machine for the side of SCE. Skird gets 2 in a row. Can he get the 3rd? No, he cannot. But the pinch is there, and Warden, just like that, they're going to be back in the game after this 27 seconds left on this point.
Yeah, Whoopi leading the team here with the most elimination, 30 to his name. Now, another wave of operators going to be invested by the set of AZ. Freezy finds two. AG wrapping around here, playing for his life once again. Unfortunately gets taken down. And the scrap time will be going to the favor of Absolute Zero here, getting the last 15 seconds here inside of this hill.
Last 15 seconds. It's a close game now. Here we go. Hit the reset button on this P3. Rage cutting off Shut Up right here. Gets that kill on him. There's to be another player. Nice shots from Rage. The 4-time Garena champion making it look easy. Getting more kills over and over again. The claw comes out, but the Tempest, the chain is there. Whoopi holding on a performance as well, but Freezy gets AG and Clove, but they still get the time. STE got a lot of time on this P1. Back to P3 we go. But Tin brings out the equalizer. 44 seconds to go, and they're ramping up the pressure, ramping up the pace here. Tin gets taken down as well. You see all the smokes. Finally hopping on it, they stop the bleeding. STE, can they get back on top?
207 to 163 here. Absolute Zero is going to be on the run for it, but Stalwart Esports making sure that it's not going to be easy at all. Clearing up now, another wave that Stalwart Esports is going to be able to win off this hill. Absolute Zero on the back foot once again, just losing a lot of traction here. And the scrap time is heavily fought for here now inside of this hill. One last team of contestment from the set of Absolute Zero for the scrap time, but Stalwart Esports is just holding this one down. Finally, a break will happen, but only good for 10 seconds.
Only good for 10 seconds, but that's getting closer and closer to that win. Warden, here comes the big fights here. Bob, you got 2 to 3 pushes here if you're the side of STE. Fight starts here now. Yato gets one, gets straight out by Skurd. Here comes the push. Shut up with that Sparrow. Can they do it? Freezy gets Skurd. Only 1 trophy on point. Josh gets AZ. You see Clove brings out the equalizer, gets 2 in a row, but Josh is there, gets another one. Shut Up gets Josh. The trade is happening, but Shut Up, they're all spawning behind him. Shut Up has to make the play. The Sparrow play by Shut Up, but Freezy with the War Machine as well. They're pushing through now. 190 to 218 now. It's only 1 point to beat. It's going to be number 1, Skurd, just trying to buy time for his teammate. They are going to get pinched here. Number 3, AG trying to fight for his life as well. Number War Machine, his War Machine. It's his turn to get it, but Rage in front is one from the back. They're going to hit it. 220 to 199. The Death Machine from Josh. They can seal the deal here.
No, might not be enough time anymore though. Congestion coming through
Gotta
here.
contest. You just gotta contest.
Skurd has to go for that extension now. Clearing it up. Paving the way.
Not over.
231 to 199. This game is not going to end here, but Absolute Zero is ensuring that as soon as the rotation happens on the P3, they only need to claim right around 13 more points here to close out this game.
Gotta run now if you're STE. Gotta win that first fight. Here we go. First fight there. Josh takes down Shut Up. Number 3, you gotta have to look at that map. That spawn trap, the Hunter Killer drone could be prove useful. AG gets Josh. That's the first one. Only 1 player to beat. It's gonna be Yato inside this point. Huge kills here. Yato has to fight for his life here. Mid-cut is there. Skurd buying so much time for his team here. Able to get Yato on the reload. And there's Josh on the back as well. Freezy gets 2 more kills. But STE still able to contest.
8 points. Absolute Zero. Can they close it out? AG play for his life. Buying time for his teammate. Wrapping around Freezy. Looks to clear the way. Reinforcement arrives here for the set of Stalwart Esports. 6 points. Time is draining. Stalwart Esports can't afford to put up any mistakes. Unfortunately for them, they get cleared out. 3 points. No contestation. Absolute Zero closing it out here on P3.
250 to 211. Yato with 55. AZ.
My God.
AZ almost losing that. But hey, they're back here. Finally, the first map of the playoffs, Warden. It's a hard point.
Yato with 55. My God. Crazy with 46.
Kept it close. They just couldn't get. They just couldn't get it anymore. Lost too much.
Bro, you gotta talk about Freezy though. 46 kills in 2 minutes inside of the hard point is crazy.
He probably heard us say about his small mistakes. You saw him. He did change it up. He wasn't pushing up anymore with that War Machine. And 199 impact rating. That was beautiful. And again, this is what we wanted from AZ. Start strong, start fast. And that's what they did. They did not let go of the gas until maybe a P2, P3. That's when they kind of stopped. But in the end, they were able to rack up so much time that they were able to let go of the hill sometime and get some points off it. But here we go. Yato is our MVP, 55, 7, 3, 3, 6.
55 kills. Prime Yato, bro. Prime 2021 Philippine champion Yato. Wow. Definitely proud to see Yato here back to his form once again. And all across, man. I mean, really a fast-paced team here. I mean, yeah, definitely on the second rotation, at least at the end of it, we were able to see a bit of a struggle there for them. Could have ended a bit too early, you know, a bit earlier, but didn't happen. Sorry for trying to put up a fight, but at the end, you know, the foot race starts to begin. The rotations, bro. Gotta talk about the rotations. Absolute Zero pretty much was able to win the majority of the rotations towards the next hard run, which was truly enough to make a statement and was able to, you know, just stay on the lead all throughout, as he did say, never let go of the gas pedal.
Yeah, I think the big time, that big scrap time P1 where those 10 seconds that they got was really huge. You know, kept it getting closer and closer in the end, and you saw them in P2 getting just a little bit more time. And then for that P3, no more ops for the side of Stalwart. Whoopi, I think he pressed his Tempest. You saw him use it, and there was like 3 seconds left on that P2, so wasn't really the best investment. And then, you know, they were just losing the fights there, getting 2-piece, 3-piece, unfortunately, for STE. And now moving on to Search and Destroy, this is where actually AZ could shine, because you saw them. They could have won up against Elevate. It's gonna be Tunisia, or STE did make it all the way to the overtime. They were up 6-3, but they choked it. But can we see another reset on the same map?
Tunisia Search and Destroy. Definitely gonna be it's either A, it's either repetition happened where they choked the lead, close out the game and avoided overtime, or they can just run through this. After all, you know, you are in this competition where adaptation is really much needed. So I'm kind of expecting Star Esports to try to make up for what they lost out on that matchup against ABC. Close run there on hardpoint. Definitely expecting a closer one here on a Search and Destroy.
Yep, that is true. Here we go. Game number 2, Warden. Search and Destroy Tunisia once again. Can we see STE tie it up, or will we see them go down 0-2, Warden?
It's a tough question, bro. Definitely a tough question to answer, but more so over. This is gonna be a matchup that I just can't wait to see play out. Ladies and gentlemen, this is game number 2 here on the lower bracket between Star Esports and Absolute Zero. AZ is going to be on the lead as they were able to win dramatically, quite dominantly on that Hacienda hard point. Star Esports, can they find a respondent here on a Search and Destroy? Let's come and find out.
SC opting to be on that defensive side. D13 on in hand. Will it work? Mid control, Clove able to get information. Has to back away now.
Uh-oh.
Ricochet, Whoopi gets tin. Shut up on the left. Can he find that player? Has to back away. He's gonna get pushed up by Freezy. No trades, we're back to a 4 versus 4.
Squid finds Josh. Freezy still looking to go for this play here on his mid-map. Clove's gonna check out. Gonna go for the fight. Freezy just shells him down. Sniper to the face as well. Oh my god, Freezy! All of a sudden, the blink of an eye, AG's gonna be all alone in a 1v3 situation.
Was that a no-scope? I think that was a no-scope, Warden.
Call of Duty at its finest.
Timing is unreal. AG has to back away. First round should go to the side of AZ. Unless a miracle can happen. Into Tunisia, nice shots from AG. Not able to finish that kill. Boston player up top. Let's not get Yato. Gets naded up.
Discipline.
That's the region.
Yep. Play for the time. No need to push at all. They got the crossfire. They know exactly where he is. Just had to play that one smartly. Now, quick one just like that. Off a miracle. Opener there from set of Freezy on the connector side. Able to get 3 players in the process, granting them a pretty easy push there on the ace side. Starting things off now in the next round. Looking to be another call for a default here for both AZ and Star Esports.
naded. Trophy is there to help him out. Breezy as well. Josh trying to find AG.
Frag out!
Another nade will fly. Nothing yet for AZ, but still looking for some picks here.
Pretty slow round here for both ends. For the second of spats, and finally we get to see the kill happen. Freezy finds Whoopi once again. It's going to be 2 for 2 here for the first blood for the side of AZ, led by Freezy himself. And now they look to gather around and try to go for this B execution. AG is going to be the only player there looking to play for the cutoff there on the tunnel side. He falls back away, gathers up with Clove. But it's going to be a free site now here. Bomb's going to be planted on the B side, 4v5 retake, favoring the players of Absolute Zero.
A full retake here for SCE. -1.
The bomb has been
They
planted.
still have some utilities to work with. It's gonna be the push. Josh, he's gonna get tagged up. Triple flank coming through. Clove gets pushed up by Rage. It's a 3 versus 5. AG shut down. Yato,
Wow.
Freezy, all getting one.
It's not over
2-0.
yet. Ready up.
Yeah, I mean, that was just well read there, but instead of Absolute Zero. You move over. Not mistaken, this is one of the maps as well where Absolute Zero was actually was able to put up a pretty strong fight up against Elevate. So it's really translating now on how much work they've done here so far, at least on the first 2 rounds. But we've seen a lot of situations where you get the first 2 rounds, other end gets the respondment. Yep, blunder right there, finally first blood now here, ensued by the side of Sour Esports, and that's going to be Whoopi. His turn, taking the spotlight.
There you go. The blunders, you're right, Warden. Dry peeking those corners that you knew. There's already enemies on AG. Answer back away. It's a 5 versus 3 now. STE getting answer back. Push Yato. That's AG. That's the first blood for the side of AZ. As Yato gets AG. Warden, we are still slowing things down here with a bit of luck.
No one really wants to put up enemy stakes anymore, especially for a set of Absolute Zero. Double man pusher on main. Yato is able to bait out the shot there pretty nicely. Picks up the bomb now. Now that should be them trying to work towards the B side. Gonna be the best call here. I mean, after all, there is only gonna be player 5 Clo that will be close to the vicinity, but looking like they want to go for this mid push here, clearing up everything. There should be a lot of information that Clove can be holding on to. And 2 players slips by, good for 1 elimination. 10 looks to get the trade, and in the process they just clear up the side just like that. The round comes in pretty gnarly. First set of Absolute Zero, 0 to 3 now here, Jericho.
0 to 3 now. Here we go. They were up 5 to 3 there, Warden, and they just got smoked. Love has to back away. Skirt gets 2 though. Man advantage still goes to their side. 10 trying to able to get 1 more, but has to back away. Look at one's pushing the flank. Number 5, Freezy, all the way in their A already. Actually gonna try to get that bomb down. 3 versus 3.
The bomb has been planted.
Could be another round here from set of Absolute Zero. Just player post lines to right. Engagements for there. Connector side. Freezy. Whoopi. Not able to get the shots to connect. Not just yet. 2 men hit this well there from the ram side. Pistol's gonna be out. Perfectly read by side of Freezy! The chain! Switch it up to the Tundra. Slide to the face. Headshot. Put him down to the ground. Freezy on fire.
Ice cold, man. He's not on fire, brother.
Eyes in his veins, dog.
He's ice cold. He's a cold-blooded killer.
Watch out!
There's a push. Stuns are out. But SC able to answer back with their son. Whoopi gets 1. Whoopi gets 2. Skirty gets taken down by Rage. 10 gets AG. 3 versus 3. 1 player in the middle. Has to back away now.
Don't challenge.
Yeah, but Bomb is in a great position if you're on the side of STE. AZ can't
Bomb
get this.
acquired.
Oh, never mind. I lied.
Bomb
They
dropped.
did.
Whoopi. Shots down for Freezy. 10's looking to get the trade. Backs away. Can't find the shot to connect. 2-man here on the winery side. Whoopi's gonna go for the extension here. I'm not really liking this. Absolute Zero, they can just go for the double child hill. That should be a first, an easy kill here for the side of them, but Whoopi's playing an off angle. It's just all gonna come down to the timing and the reaction time here. Player 4 shut up is off the rip from the flank as well. They got the players of AZ pretty much cornered here. Do they check though? Spots one. Trades on for the side of Josh. Putting it down to a 1v2. Still very doable. 48 seconds left on the clock.
Oh my goodness, I thought Josh was gonna hit that. Warden. And finally, SC on the board. 1-4, Warden. Overtime?
Bomb
Can we see it?
Bomb acquired.
You want to see it? I definitely want to see it. Well, definitely.
Here we go.
3-man push here towards B main from the side of AZ. 1-4 split for the side of Solar Esports. If they make the call that it's going to be the B bomb set that you want to go for the push, that is going to be the right call here. But Shut Up is going to be the gatekeeper of it all. With a sniper in hand, definitely a man that you can really rely on holding down a site all alone. It's just all going to come down to the timing once again.
The timing here. Shut up. Can you get that first blow? Oh, decides to not. Repossessions at the last moment. Okay. What should happen any moment now for the side of AZ? You see them cooking the nade. Here comes the flash. Here comes the nade. The smoke as well. Shut Up gets one. Whoopi gets one as well. So it's a 5 versus 3. Shut Up. Gonna get shut down by Tin. Nice shots by Tin there. Probably just a pre-fire. They're not gonna plant the bomb yet. I like this. I like this from AZ. They're gonna be able to try to push up, but scared on that corner. Able to get 2. Last player alive. It's gonna be Josh. And Scared gets 3 in a row. So 2 to 4. Answers back. 2 straight for STE. Can they get more?
Gonna be tough as we switch the sides now. Solar Esports didn't really show a lot of great promising runs on the offensive side. Absolute Zero could be the first to eye out here so far. 2-1-2 split here from the side of AZ. Rage gonna go for that extension. So not really the best of choice at all. Freezy is eager to get the trade, but unfortunately too much of a risk that he's willing to take. It's gonna be an early 4v5. Solar Esports. Player numbers here. You are if you want to make the best of choice.
Yato in the middle. Whoopi is waiting for him as well. You have Freezy sniping in B. He's in a very great spot here. You've seen Sasano, you've seen Candy made countless times, countless plays here, Warden. Can Freezy add that to his resume? Here we go.
Pushing up now. Well read by the side of Shut Up. Taking down Freezy. Looking to be a pretty free plant now here for them. Looking like they are going to go for it now. Just not having any players extended there towards the top side. Looking like they want to play this one more passively as they approach this, which is going to be a pretty good read here for them. They got the crossfires, they got the snipers locking in from the top as well. It's going to be a 2-1 split here. 1 from tunnel side, 2 from top. Shut Up finds Josh away. Looking to get the refrag there on the tunnel side. Tin's holding down the top side as well. Pushing up now. Shotgun in hand. Only good for 1 elimination. Tin's going to be all alone. Spots 1. It's a 1v2 situation now.
Time's on the other side. Start pushing. Tin trying to go for a Whoopi here. Spots him, but AG and Whoopi with a crossfire. Great answer back from STE Warden. 3 to 4, right? So you see, some adjustments are being made, but it was a really rough first 4 rounds, Warden.
Destroy the objective.
3 to 4. Can we see this equalizer happen now? Bit of a slow round once again for the set of Solar Esports.
Very slow round. Tin's already up here already. AG. Does he play that corner? Minute 30. Nades are being thrown away. And look at AZ. They have their double stack Yato here in this corner. Spots the first, has to back away.
Shut up. Pushing up now. Rage is going to be holding down to the backside. Able to slither back. That is going to be a free kill here for him. Easy shots. Looking to get the refrag from the top. Doesn't check. Breezy gets 2 in the process. Now it's going to be a 3v3, but they fall back away. Really good read for the set of Star Esports. They look to go for a quick one here on the rotation towards the A side.
If you're SCE, just run. Run to A. AZ able to read nothing in this B point. But look at SC, they're still taking their time, Warden. They're giving AZ time to get back. Already inside the point. Here comes the push.
Push up. 3v3 retake. Looking to be a double hit here towards the ramp side. One player on con. That is going to be 10. Pretty passive again. SD has been fabulous in regards to playing the retakes off the last few rounds. Looking to go for the push. Shotgun to the face. Skirt gets taken down. Yato leads the way. Good for 2. AG gonna be all alone now here in a 1v2. Make it a 1v1. But Josh able to get the last trade. And now they finally put themselves back on the momentum. Doubling back the lead to 2.
I think Whoopi's positioning there should have been a bit different, Warden. I think if he played closer to AJ or maybe on top of scaffolding, maybe it would have been work. But hey, 3 to 5. AZ looking to close it out. 1 more for match point, 2 more to win game 2 and take a 2-0 lead.
5v5.
Oh, he's flash.
Big push here on the con side.
Yato gets 1. Yato gets 2. That shuts down the push, but Skirt and shut up able to find 1 more, 2 more, but Yato gets 3. Match point for AZ. And this is not looking good for STE.
Can they close it out? 1 more round here to seal the deal. Or ladies and gentlemen, can we see another overtime on Tunisia?
Same
Probably
score,
not.
Same position. Could it be?
5 men pushed.
Freezy.
Did they
He's
check?
a risky
They
one.
don't check. Oh my god.
Don't check. Freezy gets 1. Freezy gets a hit marker. Well, okay, 4 versus 2. 4 versus 2 now. Yato gets 1 on Whoopi. Yato gets 2. How do you let him get 2? Yato.
Calm down.
Oh, calm down now. Gotta wait for your teammate right here. Yato spots him. He has the head glitch. The reach out. AG pushes up. That's that kill.
Do they know?
1 versus 2 now.
They know.
They know. 10. It's all up to 10 here. Can he clutch up? Smart play by SC. Moving towards A. Rotate. Gonna have to hit the reset here.
Time gets dropped to 45 seconds as the bomb's gonna get planted. 1v2. 10. All eyes on you. All glory and hope. Do it for the community, 10. Let's go. 1v2 situation. Crossfire held down there on the shadow side. This is gonna be tough, Jericho.
It's gonna be tough. Here we go. Bomb is down 20 seconds. 10. If he wins this, I don't know. Here we go. 10. Get spotted. There you go. All right. You can breathe now if you're an STE fan. 2 more. We go to overtime. For now, it's still match point.
Same scenario. Same score.
Destroy the objective.
Round 11 we go.
4-1 split from set of AZ. Pushing up now here on the mid map. Concussion's gonna be flying by. Heavy mid control here from the set of Stalwart Esports. Going for a heavy hit here on his B side. And it's gonna be AZ falling back away. Freezy gets the information as well.
Why is it
Just play
looking
for the
like
cutoff.
AZ's copying ST's mistakes?
Exactly.
No. Okay, calm down. Freezy. Freezy's gonna get pushed up. But wait, this is still winnable for if you're AZ. You still have a 5-man retake here. Bomb is not down.
To let go of the site. Big mistake.
Trying to look for a spot here. Spot's
Look
the
at the
first
mid-map.
one. The mid map though. We'll be stuck here. Looking for one. He's trying to find Freezy. Freezy gets Clove. That's the first one.
4v5. Shut up, passes Crosshair. AZ showing really good discipline. Just
They're
waiting
not
for the
moving
push
out.
to happen.
They know they're here.
Do they fall to the trap of AZ? Shut up, watching that angle down. Has to blue players has to worry about. Freezy spots
He's
looking
buying time.
across.
Shut up, Mike. Wait, no, shut up. Not push him up.
Oh my god.
No one's making a move. But look at number three, AG. On the flank. There you go. Gets out first. Does not let AZ push up. Skirt gets Freezy. Rage gets shut up. It's a 3 versus 3. Rage gets spotted. Yato.
2v2.
AG trades. 2v2 on the flank. Yato gets one. No, Yato gets one. Can he get the second? Yes, he can. AZ 2-0 to close the deal. Match point for Absolute Zero.
Yato. Always so reliable on those retakes, man. My days.
I think they took too much time on trying to wait out that time. Freezy was already flash stunned.
The biggest mistake that STE did there was that they had the bomb site clear out in the open for them, but they decided to take in a lot of those mid controls, sent out 3 players, played around tunnel side, sent out 1 guy to lurk. Oh, the bomb wasn't even planted.
Unfortunate.
Could have just played for the bomb. That didn't happen.
Should have, would have. But this traces us all back to that game number 2 in Tunisia. If they didn't choke that, it would have been a different situation, Warden. But now we're here. And if you're an AZ fan, you're 1 game away from getting to that top 3. And if you're STE, you only see this score when you're up against Elevate in the grand finals, Warden.
If it
Or in the upper bracket. And now you're seeing it in the lower bracket round 1.
If it is ever necessary to mention, we came inside of this tournament as Absolute Zero was the number 3 team in Garena. Number 2 for 7-Star Esports. This could be a statement. This is a game. This is a series of statement here.
Does that put STE on number 4 then?
Game of Donatos?
ABC.
Oh, I meant to say MSP.
Oh, okay.
For the time being, Absolute Zero, Yato once again will be your freaking MVP. Not only on hardpoint, but on Search and Destroy as well. 16 kills to his name, by the way.
It's only day 1. We're not even in the grand finals yet. So here we go. Is this the final time we'll see STE? Better yet, is this the final time we'll see them as a team? What happens next?
After all, GSI is not correlated to the World Championship here. Team has, let's say, more than enough sufficient time to actually work on the roster. Yeah,
That's true. But here we go. Could this be the final map of STE? Are they gonna take a 4th place after placing a top 3, top 2 in the past tournaments, Warden?
all I gotta say is it's looking to be Absolute Zero's turn here to take the spotlight. Definitely, yes, down here on the lower bracket, but for them to put up a match like this dominantly, it's pretty promising here, Jericho.
Yep. Well, copy and paste on that group stage. One more. AZ can 3-0. STE. But if you're STE, a long hill to climb. It's a long way back up. But it starts in control. Starts in control, which hasn't been well to them unless if it's Crossfire Warden. But now it's on raid. And by the looks of it, this could look like an AZ map. But here we go. Comeback begins here if you're STE.
All of the narrative is leaning up against Star Wars Esports. Hasn't had a great run on control for today's broadcast. Arsenal hardpoint is Absolute Zero's pick. And at Coastal Search and Destroy, you gotta keep in mind, this is one of the maps where Absolute Zero was actually able to prove themselves quite strongly. Has earned a lot of narratives here. A really strong team in this map 5 as well. If Star Esports is able to pull this off and avoid and dodge the bullet of elimination, then maybe they can probably compensate for what they have lost coming from the last few maps that they've played here in this playoffs for GSI.
Well, this could be it. Could be an end of an era. We may never know what's gonna happen next. A loss like this, I know it's only the second tournament for our region, but this could serve as a huge complications for a lot of these players. We might see a roster change. We might see something. We don't know.
We might see some moving to Europe.
We already know. Okay. Now raid control. STE. Can they bounce back? And if you're AZ, can you close it out? Their mistakes have been fixed already, Warden.
All I gotta say is Absolute Zero, they've been exceeding a lot of expectations. Well, definitely not really as much as on that first series up against Elevate, but hey, they just got elevated, you know? But moving over here in this series. Star Esports, I mean, they walked inside of this tournament with a lot of questions under their belt. And for the most part, they haven't really been able to, you know, just put up the fight necessarily that they needed. But it's over. I just can't wait to see map number 3, man. I'm pretty excited. And looking at this, we do have the operators now. Annihilator for a set of AG. Rage with the Annihilator as well. Switch it up now. We go. And we go to, can we say your house now, Jericho?
Here we go.
Nice car, Jericho.
Nice house, Warden.
We're looking at,
I mean,
the old raid, by the way. We're not playing the new raid one, right? Maybe.
Just the photo. We don't know.
Maybe not.
Here we go. Comeback begins for STE. The closeout begins for AZ. Game 3, a raid control. I was about to say raid hardpoint.
Is it gonna be easy for AZ?
Or is it gonna be easy for STE? Or is it gonna be STEZ?
A, B, C, D. Let's go.
EFG.
Hey, JK.
It's off with STE actually pushing through this A point. Josh will be able to get one apiece, and now influence towards A Warden 29-29. You see AZ though, they're willing to give this up because they want to get that spawn trap going, as they are getting the kills, easy kills for them. AG, the last player alive there, gets 2 in a row. Can he get the third one? Yes, he can. AG. Nice shots from him, keeps A point alive, and they clear it out.
Yeah, I mean, it's a disgusting start here for the side of Absolute Zero, but hey, Star Esports able to find the recovery now, but one player's going to be hitting it from the flank. Giotto there, good for 1, good for 2 elimination. Yes, you're able to get the capture, but can you sustain your life? Not looking to be the case, and now it's going to be 20-20 now, but fortunate for Star Esports, he got through the hardest control point to capture here on this map, but look at Giotto, is going to be able to lurk around, having 2 opportunities, but missing all of his shots.
Missing all of his shots. What a sad day for Warden. But Rage now on his point gets taken now. Hey, there's only 1 player to beat, and if you're STE, you got 1 tick on B. You clear out Zigzag. Wait, okay, almost. 18-13 now. Okay, turning to an SND. You gotta slow it down if you're STE. Josh, looking for that one. Warden Skirt just annihilated Josh there. 14-11 now. 1 minute 40 seconds left. Breezy trying to find his way here, backs away.
14-11. A minute and 35 seconds left here. Stalwart Esports can afford to slow it down, but they walk into Freezy with a sniper in hand. Checks the backside, spots one more player. One player hitting it from the top, one player from the ramp as well. And all across the board, it is just absolute zero here, clearing up the way for them to win off this round. 6-11 we go. Rage finds one. Josh finds another as well. 4 players remaining here from the side of Stalwart Esports, and Absolute Zero is looking to have a quick one here on this round.
Rage loading up on the Annihilator. 3 versus 10. AZ about to finish it. Freezy takes on Clove. Shut Up gets Rage. Shut Up trying to find 2 more here. Has to back away now. He's going to be starting the capture on this B point.
Soloing it out.
Gets taken out by Josh. First round goes to AZ.
1-0 already. 2 games has been won over by the side of Absolute Zero. And you move over to game number 3 with a pretty start already from the side of Absolute Zero. And you take a look at this. There's going to be 4 operators going to be available. Freezy start things off here with a War Machine's Gambit off Whoopi on the mid map. Laundry side control will get mitigated as well. Only gonna be Freezy though alive here on this wave. Skirt's gonna be out here with a Death Machine to try to clear out this War Machine off Freezy, but Freezy is just being a nuisance now, and Skirt is playing a ring around a Rosie up against Freezy. Look at this.
Freezy still gets him. Left and right. Great movement coming through from Freezy. Clove now on your screen. Freezy with the Pretty. Can he find one? He finds Skirt. That's a free 8 point. 20-22 now. You see number 1 on your screen. He's gonna be on that kitchen side. But look at the flank. Look at the flank. Clove trying to look for him. Just get one. You have to get straighted out. Kitchen is still occupied by an enemy. Tin is still there, just being a nuisance.
20-19, 20-18. Trace after trace we go. Kitchen side control. Tin is going to be able to win that fight. Freezy as well. Spots Whoopi across. Just by looking at it, it's either that A execution's about to happen as they're trying to get that mid control, simultaneously go for the immediate capture on that A control point. The Annihilator is going to be out there for instead of AG. They should be able to stop the push here already on the front side. A bit of a recovery here and there. Yato here hiding. Josh able to get the kill though. Skirt pushed up now towards Tiki side. And there's going to be a lot of great intention here from instead of Absolute Zero, but Stalwart Esports starting to win off their gunfights.
Shut up. Big kill there by Yato. Justin Dow still hot off that 55 kill from Hardpoint. Nice shots from Clove there. Just getting a lot of players here. 9-11 here, Warden. Hunter Killer trying to help STE as Skirt gets one, but Josh still has that Death Machine. Let's look at one more. 8-10 now, Warden.
Gonna be going for the capture on the B control point. If you are on the side of STE, start to question yourself. Do you want to go for the contestation or you want to go for the extension for the spawn trap? Yato takes himself out. Not really the best of looks there. Should be available to go for the spawn trap, but Yato checks the back here. Could he try to win the gunfight? No, he can't. But Annihilator's gonna be out for the side of Rage. AG cancels him out. The Pretty flies through. Information's gonna be relayed, but can he find the elimination? No, he can't. Not just yet. Yato able to take away the leech there on the spawn trap. Still looking to go for a fight up against Shut Up, but can't win the fight. The War Machine's gonna be out. Is it the best investment of the War Machine? Nope. Not really.
Not really the best, but yes, you do have your perks here. You still have time, so maybe they're just trying to load it up. And look at Tin. But Skirt's already ready at that basketball court. Does he get checked here, Warden? That's the question. Oh, he does get checked here. He has to back away. Skirt backs away, and this is still losable for both sides here. But AG gets 2 huge kills there. 5 versus 2 now. That should be it. Freezy brings out the War Machine. It's all up to Josh now. In a 1 versus 5. Not the best weapon of choice. But can try to find something. Unfortunately, it will not matter. SDE. First round of control.
A bit of breathing room here for rest of the crew for the set of Stalwart Esports. This is going to be tough, man. SDE, they do have a possible chain here, especially since they're going to be starting things off with 2 operator skills here on this round. Whoopi alongside Skirt whips out their Death Machine and that Sparrow. And Skirt's gonna be able to clear out the lane here on this B control point. Yato and Freezy though is still alive and kicking. 1 player inside of the hill, 1 player from the top side. Skirt deals with 1, could be a double, but can't find a connection up against Freezy.
Now with the Sparrow. Trying to find it. Whoopi takes down Freezy. B point about to be captured. First tick to working towards that second one now. And look at AZ, they're just getting so much space here. Glove does not check that corner. Unfortunately, will not get that kill. And now AZ, they're trying to go for it, but Skurd holding down his ground. Great shots from Skurd, and there you go. B is clear. ST gaining some momentum here, Warden, but the last time, even though they captured A, they still struggled here, Warden.
22-22. Star Esports. One guy from the flank. Rage able to relay it information already. Looking to haggle around the spawn side to try to go for the spawn trap, but Clove is going to be anticipating that at all. Bedroom control. AG still stays alive. Rage.
A bit shaky there. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. That's tough. 11. 19 to 18 now. I mean, Whoopi and Cloves combined by 13 kills, Warden. Not having the best of times, but now you see them getting some space here. Really good space for STE. Just gotta get that first tick if they need to. Skirt inside that point, winning it. He is gonna get stunned. Equalizer, but they have a shut up right behind him. Look at number 2. Whoopi, able to put some influence over his A, but we're back to a stalemate.
Pushing it up now.
Wow.
Big kill from Zeta 10. Could find a double. Yes, he can. 14 to 10.
Hunter killer drone.
Pushing back.
You have to trade that out, man. You can't give out those lives.
Definitely, but only one player has been able to slither around, but he does get taken down as well.
There you go.
13 to 10. Life count is going to be all on the lead for the set of Absolute Zero.
We got Sparrow, War Machine, as well as Death Machine for AZ. Oh, here comes the Annihilator. Here comes the War Machine. That's one. Here comes the push from STE. AG gets Josh. That's the first one. Shut up, trying to find players. They take down Josh as well. Money Room is still occupied. They have that building, and I don't think that was the best usage of that War Machine, Warden.
Nope. Not at all. And now we get to see. Tori Esports going to be empty-handed now. They don't got the life count. Absolute Zero, they have it all. Operators, lives, time as well. They can just stall this one out, and it's going to be around for their side. Skurd has his operator now going to be available, but can we see the investment? I don't think that's going to be the case at all. But so far, they do pick off the next 2 gunfights now. They're going to go for this kitchen side control and probably win the next 3 more fights. And now, all of a sudden, we get to see a bit of recovery there. Josh finds one in the process. That machine's going to be out here for the side of Skurd, but 10 shuts him down. Sparrow's going to be out. Whoopi gets denied. Absolute Zero. One more round for them to send away Stalwart Esports out of this tournament.
My goodness. That's just so unfortunate there. I think Skurd should have just calmed down, you know, get the regen on. Match point now, Warden. I think this will go to a map 5, but look at that. The War Machine Yato just maps Whoopi. Yato gets 4, 5. That's a complete B cap. At a minute already.
Extensions there. Playing their cards right. Annihilator. Denied. Shut up. Tries to make the play. But couldn't be the hero of this round, not just yet. 28 to 25. Last stick of progress on the B control point. STE, they got every map control that they need, but they gotta win their gunfights.
Gotta win it. Shut up gets the first. Whoopi on that corner, able to get 2. There you go, some signs of life here. Whoopi with a 3, there you go. Can he get the 4? No, he's gonna get traded out by Yato. 22 to 22 now. A lot of time on the clock. Clove gets shut down again while holding that equalizer. But see Tin, as well as Josh, already pushing up towards the spawn. Only one player to beat, it's gonna be Josh. Can they clear him out?
20 to 16. 3 life differential on the lead. Absolute Zero. Freezy here. Only things down. Spots Whoopi across. Can't find the shot to connect. A bit of recovery once again here from Star Esports, but if it's AZ can win the next wave of gunfights, that might just be it.
Might be it. But the trades are there. Nice trades from SCE. 14 to 14 now. AZ. Just gotta slow down. Slow it down if you're for the side of SCE. Freezy. Nice shot. Gets 2 in a row. Josh gets a third. 10 brings out the equalizer. Can he make the play? Scared inside this point. He's trying to just buy time for his team. Scared. Does he spot him? Yes, he can. But the equalizer there. But Whoopi with the trade. Yato with the Sparrow. That might be it. But Clove is there. Can he get the kill? He takes himself out. 11 to 7 now. Life count now looking well, but from the back. Shut up. That's a big kill by him.
This is
5 to 9. This could be a shut up with a sniper. He gets spy, gets taken down. Last 4 lives remaining.
Over.
Whoopi. Sparrow in hand. 50 seconds left. Cannot make a mistake if you're STE. Flashes are out. Stuns are out. They're all going to be one shot. 10 takes down Glove. They can feel it. Whoopi. AG. It's a 2 versus 7. Freezy, it's up to Whoopi. He gets taken down. STE eliminated, and they are placing fourth as Absolute Zero is moving on to the next round.
Congratulations to Absolute Zero to sustaining their lives here inside of this tournament as they prolong and extend their run. You gotta wait and see who's gonna falter on the upper bracket matchup, on the upper bracket finals between Elevate and ABC. Congratulations, AZ. Well done for the community.
There you go, AZ. Live to see another day. And for the first time in a long time, Warden, STE not in the top 3.
Yep.
Eliminated on the first day.
Oof. It's definitely a tough pill to swallow. And it's really unfortunate overall. But this is the competition for Call of Duty Mobile. This is Garena. And this is exactly what happens when you put in the work, the devotion inside of this game. It's the Absolute Zero just played this one so much better.
Well, I guess more than my saying still, you know, whatever I learned back when I was 13, SND wins you championships.
Back when you was 13.
Still does. Yeah, man, it still applies to this day. There you go, your MVP, AZ10 with 31.
Kills to his name. You just well played.
That
Huge
triple
shout
kill,
out.
you saw him, man. That was crazy. I don't know how you let a guy like that just reach Shal. There's got to be some miscommunication there.
Miscommunication.
I don't know, man. That's because you already saw your teammate there, right? And then you challenged again, and then I'm like, it's tough, man. I know maybe it's also the mental game as well if you're STE, but you know you're in that experience. All these players combined have championships won, experience won at the same time as well as AZ. But I think that all this will lead back to game 2 against ABC. I think that's where it started, the cracks. Because game 1 they were all smiling, where you saw the body language. Game 2 they knew they had it, and then they choked. And unfortunately, another 3-0. So AZ 6-0 in the last 2 games against STE. They got 3-0'd in day 1. They 3-0'd them in day 6, and now they 3-0 them in the playoffs. And STE bows out as the 4th team.
My question for you is, would it have been different with FTX in the lineup? As we all know, in Search and Destroy, FTX is the most impactful player for Star Wars Esports. It definitely would have.
It would have made a difference because maybe it's not a quick turnaround. We don't know. We don't know when that change happened, Warden. There were 2 weeks, so we don't know what really happened in behind the scenes there. But I think FTX would have been a better there because that they've played all the group stages together. But hey, you know what? It is what it is. You got to fight through whatever you have. And if that was the problem, I mean, that's why it's the next man up mentality, bro. Like, if one guy can't play, you got to step up. And Shut Up did step up. He was MVP on that first game. But then they stepped off the gas for some reason, or some mistakes, small mistakes that we saw. Wasn't able to adjust, unfortunately, and ABC took advantage. AZ, it took, would you say mentally drained? I think.
For sure, bro.
Maybe, we don't know. But here, the updated bracket. Elevate Puck and ABC going to face each other tomorrow, as AZ will be waiting for the lower bracket final. 3 matches for tomorrow, plus the show match, Warden.
Yep, I'm pretty much dying to see that one play out. I mean, I can't wait to see, you know, Charlene San Pedro alongside Doxy to play a multiplayer game up against Standpoint Gaming. If you all want to know the roster, though, who will be playing tomorrow, obviously it is going to be Doxy, Charlene, Runa, Lord Van, aka, you know, the player from Dunia Games, and Gembel as well. And they're going to be up against the squad of Standpoint Gaming, which is going to be Suan, Kainiao, Chu, Gushing, and Nanjiang.
There you go. And Warden, SPG coach Warden.
Definitely, bro.
And guess what? We got a third code for everybody. Courtesy of Warden, as he spent all his life savings to buy Call of Duty Mobile.
Yep. Well, let's see this. Oh, okay. Tech 9 Nova Break. That's gonna be the redeem code right there, guys. I mean, whew, definitely a really good skin right there. And if you guys want to have a, you know, a pretty strong build, you know, you just slap in a burst fire repeater, an 8.1 task force barrel, maybe a tactical stock, and a salvo fast mag and a scrapper grip. That's a really good loadout for the Tech 9.
Just equip it without any attachments. Yeah, it'd be fine.
It's good as is, yeah.
Yeah, or just use the machine pistol.
I mean, it's a pretty good SMG for sure.
Yep.
And that's a really good looking skin. Actually, it kind of resembles the Damascus camo, no?
Kind of does.
Yeah.
Kind of does, but nah, a little bit brighter. Not that
Brighter, yeah. Doesn't have the scale for it, but it's definitely a beautiful skin that you all can, you know, claim here, guys. Unlimited slots. Take your time. Better make sure you do it fast. We don't exactly know the duration of that redeem code right there. And guys, overall, if you guys are enjoyed the show, that is the first day of the playoffs. Tomorrow will be the last day. We got 4 series in line. The one show match between content creators and ex-professionals up against Standpoint Gaming of CDM. And we got the continuation of the matchups there. On the upper bracket finals, we got ABC up against Elevate, #1 team for both Philippines or MSP and Indonesia. And at the bottom bracket, it is going to be Absolute Zero. They're just waiting for things to happen there on the upper bracket. And obviously, hey, ladies and gentlemen, it will be the championship Sunday once again. So there's going to be a lot of actions up ahead. Definitely going to be more redeem codes. Better make sure you guys are following and just making sure you guys are, you know, subscribed to the YouTube channel and Facebook and TikTok as well for Garena Call of Duty Mobile. But with that being said, Jericho, we've had a pretty long night, but it's going to continue tomorrow here for GSI 2025. Thank you so much for watching. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.